Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Saturday. Hope everyone's doing well. Tonight we're going to be playing some more Eternal Strands. We're right in the thick of things. We've got monsters to hunt and mysteries to unravel, history to reveal. So far, it's been quite enjoyable. I hope everyone's Saturday is going well. All right, so we got quests here. We need to go to, for the proof of conspiracy, we need to go to Weaver's Rest in Lower Benevrin. Okay. Supply run. Search Envoy's Landing for a route to the lower parts of the city. Ah, yes. Asylum. Visit the unknown key swatch destination. I think we'll save that one for later. Need to complete these to move this forward. Okay. We also need to hunt another ice claw to get its... to harvest another ice claw. Okay. Well, let's see what's available to hunt. We have an Arc of Living Flame, Burning Glasstail, Upper Benevrin, Arc. Ooh, there's an Ice Claw with Miasma. Yeah, let's do that. Let's hit up the Bastion, take out Ice Claw. Alright, well, I guess we're running through. Okay. We can get around this. Oh, there's the Ice Claw. Is he going up though? Guess that's where we're going. Oh. Alright, so first step, we need to take out the wing. Can't toss us off if we try to harvest it. Okay, so now that we've done that, right. Was there any other... Unfortunate landing location, but... Well. Through here. Cool. Another successful harvest. All right, so I need to go to, what's it? Search Envoy's Landing for a route to the lower parts of the city. Envoy's Landing. And then Weaver's Rest in lower Denevron. Okay. These two might be connected. I think we need to go to here. Okay, the weather is clear. That is lovely. To burn these guys. And we're headed to this zone. I don't remember. Ooh. Well, that took them. Hot, 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 hot. Nice. Well, that is certainly one way to handle it. All right.
That arch should lead you to the lower city.
New place. Oh. You know what I should try? Just sit there for a second. Try. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Cool. Works out pretty well. Lower than ever. Oh no. Hey, Rory. Oh gosh. New monster. Great. A new friend. Hey, Brent. Yay. A new friend. Oh boy. Oh dear. Sledgeworm. Well, here's a gate right here. That's pretty cool.
A body. Ahead. Outfit looks like our spying friends.
So, it's a uniform.
There's a note in his pouch. New drop. Market Loomgate, it says. But... wait. Under his mask, he's... scorched. Aurea, this looks like the wound on your wing. Only... it's... everywhere.
But there's no tangle there.
Could he have been caught in the flood?
Seems likely. Proof we should take that warning seriously.
I think we should look into that drop his note mentioned.
Especially if it's near a loom gate.
There's a small compartment here, hidden in the statue, already open and empty.
They use the statues as drop points. Hey, Bubbler. Oh, oh boy. Oh boy. It's a whole zone. Looks like we're gonna need some fire. Oh boy. What's this gonna be like? Pretty good. So good. Got rid of his shield. Nice. Classic kind of literature, and it's very steamy at points. Ooh la la. Right, I guess we'll go play with these ones.
I often heard that as you entered the perch, the bustle of Denevron would begin to crescendo until it peaked in the market.
I thought I could hear something. What? No room for that. The hell you say? They didn't take any damage, I guess. Boy, that's efficient. Immolate any forests or cities? No, 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 no. Oops. Now I just freeze stuff. Who needs immolation when you can freeze everything? Ironwood.
The Tattered Mantle. I've heard so many stories of this tavern. Always rowdy.
Oh. I hear the big bad. All right. You know how much Bubbler likes to set things on fire, so there you go. Close. Bubbler, what did you do? Trying to explore everything. I love that there's an audible sound effect to the treasures and the collectibles. It makes locating them not only fun, but like a little bit easier. Like, not so easy that it's just like, go here, do this. You still have to explore and poke around. But you can at least use the audio, you know, cues to kind of guide your path a little bit. But I thought you already had a seventh sense specifically for finding loot. I do. But now I can relax it a little bit.
My mentor used to regale me with stories about the Iron Walk after a long day at the smithy.
Artisans, metal workers, and crafters also had stands here, though the smiths were by far the draw for travellers.
that shield down. Yeah.
The Undergreen. This is where the seediest of deals were done.
Lower Demevron was hit hard by the surge too.
Perhaps even harder. It looks as though it's been ripped apart.
Oh, crap. Oh, you're alive. Okay. Is this... a new kind of rock to harvest? And you can really hear that monster from a long way off.
These streets running in parallel are known as the Three Sisters. Many weavers hosteled here.
There it is. All right. Well, here we go.
Careful! A sledgeworm can throw things over 3 times its size.
Figure out. These fins have got to go. Tail process. Well, looky there. Ew. All right. God damn it. Come here.
magnetic strand. Wonderful.
Let's drop this. It's a lot of barb cloth. Cool. New monster handle. Where was treasure? Yeah. In combat. Hey. Cool.
Before the surge, the Denevron market was famous across the Maida. Caravans left the Enclave with enchanted treasures.
Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Trapper's tunic. Cool.
Broker's Arch, the Market Loom Gate.
Hey, nice.
Aha. Same spot as the last statue. Struck a vein, as my dad used to say.
Wait, I was half listening. Are you hurt?
Metaphor. Her dad was a miner. We've got a tally sheet of some sort. A series of numbers below. And a bunch of garbled text below that. I have no idea what I'm looking at.
I might.
Uh-oh. I don't have a way to... I'm not strong enough. No! Escaped. Hey. Weaver's Rest. Only have 2 places that I haven't gone yet. Yeah. Right.
Trover's Gate was the end of the Strand Road. Led through Forbridge and beyond the Vale.
Oh my. Access denied. Something special here. The gallant. Oh, it's the gallant chess piece. Sweet. Ooh, supply run. Consult Casman about the list of supplies. Oh. They want me to go back. Alright. Weaver's Rest. Let's do this one.
Weaver's Rest. Said to be a common place for weavers in Lowtown to gather.
Somebody with fire has been through here. Weird. Wonder who that could be. The tree fell on him. Looked like the tree fell on him and hurt him and killed him. Oh, fantastic. Hello.
The record said this place was registered to our enchantress of interest, Lucia. It sure doesn't look like a saboteur or smuggler's den. On the workings of Archons by L. de Crassus. Seems promising. Dom?
Certainly topical. There were references to it in those notes you found, come to think of it. Definitely bring it back.
Okay. So there are yep, okay. There's a recipe over there on that island that I can't get to yet. There's one on top of the wall and one back here at the tattered mantle.
Another
Okay.
piece of the puzzle.
Let's acquire those items and then head back. Hey, Michaela. Just got off work. So now you're making butter fried tater tots because I want something yummy and horribly unhealthy. Now I have to know. I mean, I know what tater tots are, but what are butter fried tater tots? Is that like you cook them in a frying pan with a little bit of butter? Like you do with like hash browns? Yeah, alright, cool. That's how my mom always makes hash browns. That is very tasty. I concur. It's like I hear something. Flame sword and shield. Ooh. What is that? What kind of tool is? For sweet potato fries? I never could get into sweet potato fries. They're all right. I think it's something with just my brain is like, oh, I'm eating French fries. They're savory, and then you get sweet potato, and they're more sweet than savory. My brain just has a hard time reconciling that. Mini tater tots. Mini? Wait a minute. What the hell are mini tater tots? Tater tots are small as it is. Mini? What is this nonsense? Two-thirds the size. When you eat a big plate of them, then you had mini. Has a better crisp to mush ratio when you fry them. Oh, okay. All right. Crown. Okay, we've got 5 of 6 recipes acquired. We are unable to get this one. Time to head back. Out of the way, rocks. Whoa, 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 whoa. Aha. Okay. Yeah, let's head back. Got a lot of good materials. Drop those off. We got some conversations to be had.
I keep thinking about that dead body you found.
Me too. It's hard to forget.
Aside from the obvious, what bothers me most is they didn't have a scry to rescue them. If the Hearthsiders have fallen so far as to have lost that capability, it's troubling.
A dead body and a hidden cache of materials. It sounds like the start of a Skuld's tale.
All we need is a saber conveniently placed on the mantle and we're set.
More seriously, you said you had an idea about that sheet?
Remember that I used to work the trade lanes?
I do.
The dockers always wanted big loads for the cranes. But certain things, like, say, herbs, you'd only ship in small quantities. Over the years, the convoys developed a system where you'd have runners and haulers. Runners would make quick trips and bring small goods to a drop. Haulers would pack the cargo together and make longer hauls to the docks.
You think we're looking at a similar system, then?
Absolutely I do. It's the sheet you found. That's a requisition for a runner if I've ever seen one. And note how it says Scout Group 23 here? That's a lot of groups.
Which means my mysterious observer is part of a large organization.
And an active one.
Oh boy.
When you say requisition...
Think of it like an order. Bread, cheese, carrots. But left at the drop for the runner to prioritize before the next gather. It takes forethought. There's necessary lag between the order going out and being filled. But any logistician worth their salt can see a few months ahead and plan accordingly.
How can you be sure the Enclave folks would use similar methods to yours?
It's centuries old. And you don't fix what wasn't broken. Especially in a crisis. And from the state of the capital, they were definitely in crisis.
That's fair.
Do the items they're asking for seem important?
No, I don't think so. Lane thinks the garble at the bottom might be, but not the order itself. They're prioritizing fabricated items over raw goods.
What would that indicate?
At a guess, our Hearthsiders have lost, or were expecting to lose, production capacity and wanted backup parts.
Kaz, I have to ask. How does it feel having this specific piece of information at hand right when we need it?
Why?
Because if we suddenly needed to know about Calnhaven or export quotas, I would feel pretty special.
How is that a thing you know exactly?
Dad was a miner. A really good one.
Promise you won't tell the others?
I can manage that.
Then yes. Yes, it feels amazing.
What do we do with this information then?
At the bottom of the sheet, there's that series of numbers and letters. Those would represent drop points. I did some digging with Lane, and they're referring to coordinates on a map of the Enclave that was made just before the surge. L7 is part of the capital. See? That's where you found this drop. So, I'm inferring that these other marked coordinates are just as likely to have drops.
I'll check them then.
If nothing else, we could find materials for our own stocks. But I'm hoping there's more.
Maybe where our Hearthsiders are hiding.
Also, Lane was looking over the orders and wanted to talk to you about the writing along the bottom.
More drops, and talk to Lane. Got it.
An abandoned city like Denevran. It must be full of supplies we could use. Do you think you could maybe grab some things for me?
You know I'm happy to help. What do we need?
I've noticed there are more arcs in the city.
So have I.
The upside is, according to Lane's logs, the ones carrying shields could be scavenged for assault. A metal we could use to reinforce all kinds of gear and facilities. A little heat would help in prying it off the arcs.
All right. I'll come back as soon as I have some.
Great. Thanks, Bryn.
Tempered foes. Foes or objects that are defeated or destroyed using heat or cold are considered tempered and have a higher chance of dropping certain rare loots. Oh, look at that. Oh, weird. Also note that cold will destroy low quality carved and forged. Heat will destroy low-quality woven and tanned. Okay. We have a bunch of raw salt.
So, spare a little raw salt for a good cause?
Right here.
Perfect. I was actually thinking it would be good to start stockpiling some Acalahide. The nights get pretty cold here, and we could use it to reinforce our tents and blankets for warmth.
I'll be back in no time.
Thanks, Bryn. Please, hurry.
What hide? Now... we're gonna need to go get some Wakala. Okay. I think I have a lot of that right now. Oh, she wanted to talk.
Do you read a lot of Scald's Tales, Kaz?
I do, as a matter of fact. When I can find a transcription. But I'll read just about anything I can get my hands on.
Any favourite storytellers?
Eloisa Farthing. She's a local writer back home. Actually, a lot of her stories are set in Dunbrennig. That's what I like about them. No matter where I am in the world, I can curl up with passages describing our rainy summers or stormy winters. And it's like I'm home.
That's beautiful. Though the weather in Dunbrennig sounds terrible.
It is. What about you? Are you much of a reader?
Of course. Nothing better than curling up with a book by the fire.
Huh. Somehow I wouldn't have guessed.
I think it brings me back to my childhood, too. Not a lot happened in my hometown, so I spent a lot of my time reading or listening to stories from travelers and veterans.
Any favorite books?
Ooh, hard to choose. But maybe The Perennial Skirmish by L.M. Saunton. A fictionalized retelling of Carnhaven's fight for independence from the perspective of an Auburn teenager whose parents are lost in the war.
I haven't heard of it. I'll add it to my list. Sola, Lane, and I have something of an informal book club on the go. We can give you recommendations.
Good to know. I'm surprised Dom isn't involved in that too.
He was, but his invitation was rescinded. The three of us would like to maintain a soothing mood during our meetups. He got too excited and spilled red wine on the pages of our first read, so...
I see.
Aw, poor Dom. We can upgrade our Weaver's Grasp. Hey, look at that. Bryn can now lift heavier objects. Ooh, surprise. With Weaver's Grasp, including some carried by or worn by foes. Oh. Throw lighter objects with more force. Nice. Our frost mines are now even bigger and badder. Sustain more mines at a time. The mines have a larger trigger radius and their damage is increased. Excellent.
Any luck with the materials we gathered from Lucia's workshops?
Yes. I'll let Sev fill you in.
We started with the book, which was painfully dry and highly theoretical.
Unsurprising. The Enclave was notoriously tight-lipped about the construction of the arcs.
The book was still useful, as it contained a number of craft-specific terms, shorthands and annotations, all critical. Referencing the book clarified the notes.
Without it, they bordered on deranged rant, especially at the end.
Sort of a window into her thinking.
We suspect Lucia spent a long time in isolation while working on these.
She covered many topics, but the most prominent was her work into the Flood.
Who exactly was Lucia? It seems like she had a lot going on.
Brilliant, but disturbed. She harbored a severe hatred of Enclave leadership, bordering on obsession.
Reams of fiercely colorful text, just to say some very rude things. Especially about the Eye, their leader.
She was also, at one point, one of the most respected enchanters in the Enclave. She worked on something she refused to name, but was clearly of deep significance to the Enclave itself. Called it the source of all our problems.
Sadly, she only danced around that subject, and never offered details.
We know the Hearthsiders spent years working in Denevron after the Surge. Why do we think Lucia ended up so far from the capital?
It's evident she disagreed with the leaders of the Enclave and gathered others around her who agreed. There's talk of several meetings taking place in the Mire, most likely to be away from prying eyes.
Called her group the Verdant Minds. Very planty.
I like it. It's poetic.
Is this the formation of the first druids? Nature magic versus arcane magic?
Her workshop was a little brisk, even for my tastes. Any idea why?
She was fascinated with Enclave technology, specifically the dismantling, disruption, and repurposing of it.
Remember our talk about the aeroliths and how they could influence the weather? When the effect is accidentally concentrated, it can be quite intense. We suspect she was experimenting with the aerolith in relation to the floods. She predicted their start.
How do those devices I found with her mark on them tie into all of this?
In her final notes, her obsession shifted from the Enclave's leadership to the miasma flood. She was determined to find a way to stop it. On one hand, she looked to the aeroliths as a mitigation. Could they repel the miasma?
In the end, her answer was no. And so she turned to disruption. We think the arcs were tests. Could she shut them down?
And if so, could she shut down something larger?
She was clearly successful at least once. Maybe twice if we count the one outside the Veil.
Indeed, and when we're doing more general questions, that is what we must talk about.
All intriguing information. But we should focus on the flood. Does she have an answer for us?
Partially. This is the design.
Her research led her to one conclusion. To stop the floods. She needed to disrupt a barrier of some sort. The frustrating thing is that she never explains what barrier or where it could be found.
She assumed, unfortunately, that anyone else reading it would know what she was talking about.
Her design is detailed and specific. The device it would create inverts the flow of magic in enchanted objects, disrupting them for a time.
We think the devices we found on the Arks were prototypes, small experiments to determine efficacy and duration.
So what's the catch? If the floods are still happening, clearly she didn't build one.
Lucia's thimble, as she calls it, requires some highly specialized components. It has to withstand considerable magical flow, far more than what's produced by an Ark.
It's like how mass scales exponentially. Just because you can build a scale model of an aqueduct doesn't mean the real thing can support its own weight.
If, and it is a very big if, we could find those components, we could construct Lucia's thimble. We have the expertise.
We'll find them. It's just a matter of time.
I only hope we have enough.
The other thing we'll need is a source of magical flame. Solar's mantle won't be enough by itself.
I can handle that part easily. Okay, so we have clear next steps. Just one more thing. What happened to Lucia?
The flood. Our best guess, at any rate. There's no sign of her. I am going to be poring through Lucia's notes for years.
Fascinating stuff.
Perhaps not to everyone, but she was a brilliant enchanter. It's not often I read a marginal comment accompanied with a lewd doodle and go, flames, that's brilliant. Sarah, Flame, what are you reading?
A Brook Boundless. It's a pastoral, though a rare post-surge work that incorporates light references to magic.
Codex compiling. All right, espionage and intelligence. The information gathered by our point has provided us with a rare opportunity to sift through what would have been highly protected evidence, plans, and such. While it is difficult to avoid the mental image of being a well-educated carrion bird hunting for scraps in the Enclave's moldering corpse, I would be remiss if I did not record as much of the Enclave's history as possible, even if any survivors might prefer it remain hidden away. Despite our collective endeavors, though, I've been unable to find any information on who coordinated the clandestine efforts here. A single report, likely destined for the fire before the surge struck, was directed to the Eye, suggesting that the sender, only identified as Signet, reported directly to the elected head of the Enclave. We have no conclusive proof that Signet was a title or official role, but it seems a valid path of conjecture. What is clear from less sensitive documents gathered both by our point and by our band is that the Enclave's operatives rarely had to work outside their own lands. Such was the volume of both international trade and the diplomats who enabled it that considerable influence could be wielded by simply recording, analyzing, and acting within these walls, even if the targets were citizens of the Enclave. One must imagine that, were these revelations shared with the public at the time, the uproar would be staggering. What? People don't like being spied on, especially by their government? Crazy. Some members of the intelligence organization were carefully embedded within the diplomatic corps that worked in embassies in friendly nations, likely to provide alternate perspectives and verify information gleaned from the Enclave's vast web of informants. It is clear that, despite the Enclave's burnished image, its leadership was not leaving anything on the table in regards to the intelligence it gathered. The Grand Duchy of Renland. The Grand Duchy of Renland, an insular nation situated at the mouth of the Great Renda River, is a curious beast. It is unique among the Maida nations in two ways. It is both a theocratic monarchy and the only region where monotheism is dominant. In sharp contrast to their animist Calnhander neighbors, the denizens of Renland engage in mandatory worship of the hollowed pyre, from which blazes of fire, from which blazes the fire of creation. Renland's strong focuses on religious and cultural conformity combined with its physical isolation from much of Maida make it a tough nut to crack for any would-be researchers, spies, or other various curious sorts. Outsiders are generally unwelcomed the further one gets into Renland. It is in its heavily fortified capital, Dankest. Any deviation from the beliefs of the Orthodox branch of the Hollowfire Church is punishable by torture or death. Sorry. That capital is dank. With this in mind, it is not shocking that Renland fared relatively well in the aftermath of the surge. They were not reliant on the Enclave's magical artifacts, nor were they affected by the localized storms and geological disturbances around the Enclave due to their distance from the Vale. In fact, Renland could be seen to capitalize on the chaos. The Grand Duchy supported and supplied their unruly neighbors in Calmhaven to throw off the shackles of the aggressive Sansaz Empire, thus creating a valuable buffer between Renland and Sansaz. On their other front, Renland made advancements in their territory in the contested lands on the southern edge of the Maida, pushing back the beleaguered Tazan forces. Now Renland continues to exert pressure on its neighbors. On Calmhaven, the pressure is to convert to worship of the hallowed pyre and to pay back their mounting debts. On Taza, the pressure is simply to capitulate. Time shall tell whether both or either of these come to pass. Okay, the effects of trade. Our band's time in the Enclave has been full of arcane discoveries. Few of them friendly, many eye-opening, but it falls to a lorekeeper to observe more than the fantastic. Your humble servant will provide a more mundane conjecture than formed from access to the remains of the Enclave's trade logs. Without the Enclave's formation, the Maida's cultures may never have blended as they are today. It's clear from various explorations into the Enclave's records and trade treaties that they leverage their unique market positioning into favorable trade deals with every nation of the Maida. There's considerable evidence that they applied visiting dignitaries with not only the best of the Enclave's considerable services, but also sent them home with trinkets designed to win favor and potentially even allow for surveillance. With these advantages, trade moved through the Enclave's highways and ports like blood pumping through a heart. Caravans and merchant vessels alike soon found the Enclave to be a central hub for both enchanted goods and the mundane produced of the other nations. This led to a proliferation of international trade that had not been seen before. Udian spices, enhancing the cuisine in far-off Rainland. Sansa's horses in the deserts of Taza. Brennig wools, cloaking called Kalnhander freedom fighters, and so on. Passenger manifests support this hypothesis, with many travelers using the Enclave as a middle point of their journeys. Of interest is a first-hand account from a Rom traveler, which highlights the growing demand for members of their founds to find employment as guards or laborers. It's not a stretch to suppose that the Enclave's rich opportunities for varied experiences were irresistible to the previously reclusive Rom communities.
You wanted to talk about the supply orders?
Indeed. It's about the gibberish along the bottom. Notice how the writing is in a different hand.
Yes, I can see that.
We're looking at a cipher. Someone sharing encoded notes.
Oh.
Can you give me a quick rundown on encoding so I'm sure I'm following?
A favorite topic of mine? Cipher is a blanket term for securing text so that only an intended recipient can read it. They range from reasonably simple swaps of letters to complex changes that require devices or key sheets to solve. But, as notes quickly added to supply orders, the codes we are dealing with were simple by necessity.
What's your background with ciphers, Lane?
There's something of a hobby for me. Specifically, breaking them.
A fan of knowing secrets?
More a fan of information being shared freely. But also, yes, Udean nobility relies on them heavily, and being privy to the dirty laundry of the nobles is advantageous.
You're sure we're dealing with a code and not just doodles?
While possible, it's not likely that someone would scrawl nonsense on the bottom of official orders. Why do so? To practice calligraphy? To refine their writing? Perhaps. But this is decidedly not calligraphy. Ergo, cipher.
Any initial guesses as to what the cipher says?
Hard to say exactly, but we can rule out any theories that these are tied to our mysterious Lucia. The writing's wrong, the cipher is different, the circumstances don't match. What we know is these orders were for Scout Group 23, so let's assume there is an organized group of Hearthsiders arranging these drops. At a guess, this was an unofficial channel of information passed to those in the field.
Information that would be invaluable to us.
Agreed. Why encode text if it's not significant?
Sounds like we have a cipher to break. I'll keep hitting dead drops.
Any code is easier to break with more samples. You can work on it like any other research project.
All right. Oop. Okay.
I keep thinking about how angry those notes were.
Lucia's?
Yes. The tone was acidic, and she clearly felt she'd been betrayed. Not in the general sense. It was personal. I just wish she'd been more clear about by whom.
The Iron Walk. Hilda told me all these amazing stories, but seeing it in person... wow.
Sorry, who?
Oh, my mentor. She visited the Enclave regularly before the Surge. I apprenticed under her for a few years.
What did she tell you?
The noise from the forges made sure you'd only have the smiths and their clients around. But on an average day, some serious coin would trade hands. The Enclave's smithing culture was such a draw, it started to cause tensions with the other nations. It didn't help that the Enclave would actively poach the best and brightest. They had deep purses.
I've heard stories of that. Some of the Carnhaven masters had moved and never returned after the veil went up.
The Surge was horrible for everyone, of course, but I reckon a few smithing guilds were happy to not have the competition anymore.
Making the best of it, I suppose?
And make the best of it they did.
Okay. Let's see. Flame resonance and rare parts. Okay. We have a new sword. We have a flame sword and shield. Concussive flare. Ooh. Sound of that. Trapper's Crown has weight reduction. Very light on the armor, though. Okay. Gallant core. Let's craft the flame sword and shield. Let's see what that looks like. See what that concussive flare does. Okay, Flame Sword and Shield. A fiendish enchantment. When powered by the wielder's magic, this shield can plant a timed flame charge on impact and push the foe away in time for an explosion. Oh. Interesting. Hold charge attack, release, bash the foe, leave a lingering explosive enchantment. Yeah. All right. Let's yeah, let's switch it up. So to dismantle these, get these items back. Reforge this with the good stuff. Oh, this uses hide as the good stuff rather than eternium. Oh, interesting. Okay. So we need to kill more ice claws in order to acquire this material, I guess. Or no, I was using it here on the... That's right. Still want to get some more ice claws. Yes, I think I was using scales. Go with cinder infused linen. Now, am I going to be able to upgrade that to level 2?
Sword and sword.
We need more Sovereign Entrium in order to upgrade this. Okay. Cool. Oops. Did I talk to her? I did. Okay. Okay, now we're going to need to harvest another... Let's see. Oh, wow. Okay. None of the things that we need are available. That's all right. In terms of... So, complete the spire. Yep. Hollow Pyre Rise in Upper Denevran and the Keep in the Bastion. Okay. Recover samples of ciphered writing from the supply drops. Then assemble the runner's cipher. Okay, so we want to focus on this one. So we need to go Upper Devron and the Bastion. So we got clear skies. We potentially could run into an Arc of the Living Flame, but They want us to go where again? Hollow Spire Rise. We'll come at it from the Guild District. Ooh. That's pretty cool. What? I didn't realize they could pick up more. Pick up another one.
Should be a drop somewhere around here.
Bye. Ah, hell yeah.
Let's see. Supplies. That's good. More orders. Huh.
What's up?
Drops will be assigned to specific teams and tracked individually to deal with recent concerns.
That's boss talk for we're watching you because someone had their hand in the cookie jar.
Michaela, why are your hands in the cookie jar? I like cookies. A likely story.
Stop poking me!
What the hell's going on up there? Oh. Yeah, young lady. Finish your vegetables first, then we'll talk. Gotta go hit up the bastion. Wait. Since we're here. Sir, just coming over to check, see if your car insurance is up to date. No, he got me. Oh, bullshit. your stupid bullshit. All right. Hydrate. Hydrate. Thank you. Oops, wrong way. He's really running. Oh, he was running for a shield. How'd that shield work for you? Okay, we need to go to Bastion. Right. There's an Ash Peak Drake to deal with. Okay. Should be able to do that.
Should be a drop somewhere around here. Another notice. Drops must be completed and all runners to safety before the next predicted flood.
This confirms they have a way to predict the floods, and some way to stay safe.
Let's stay focused on our runners for now. That's all of them.
3 supply drops. Not a lot of answers.
I believe I can help with that.
Uh-oh. Appear to have gathered his attention. Oof. Ooh. Land somewhere? I'll fight you up here. He's behind me, isn't he? Oh, fuck. Come and fight me. You want to go over there? I keep wanting to go this direction. Okay, let's go this direction. Come on. Up we go. Oh, you ran away. You piece of shit. Oh! That could have been bad. Jesus Christ. Nope. Down he goes. Going for Drake scales. I don't think so. Okay. I think it's safe to head back. This is at level 3. Do I have something? Oh. Drake scale, huh? Oof, I don't know about that. I have to switch that though. First, that's level 3. This is level 1. This has bonus health on it. It's only about 150 bonus health. I don't know if that's helping or not. Sure. Might want to switch to something with magic regeneration. Do I have something with magic regeneration on now? Oh, I do. Okay. I do already have something with magic regeneration. And bonus armor. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with this. Craft one of these. Get our back. Okay. Yeah, let's use these. Carved resource. for the woven resource. Special. Abium. Elite Arc of the Tower. Arc of the Stricken Earth. Chests. We will probably find more of those. Oh, this is just as good. I guess I have the most of these resources, so... I'll go with this. Yeah. I wanted to upgrade this. Would I be able to? Yes. To forge these with anything in particular. Let's see. No. Sure.
I've always wanted to build something like this.
Well, that's what I'm doing those. It's for the increased cold resistance. I see.
If that doesn't keep you safe, I don't know what will.
So we need glass-tailed fur to upgrade this. We need sovereign entrium to upgrade this. All right.
Doing all right, sir?
Okay. Forge this, we would need... Do I want to use Drake scales on this? treated leather. Do we have anything better?
I think you and I are the only ones here who can swing one of these. Oh, and Sev.
The runner's cipher. Encryption is always a delicate balance between odds of discovery, intensity of encryption, and circumstance of discovery. Our runners, apparently recognizing the odds of discovery were low and having to pass messages out in the field, opted for a reasonably simple rotational cipher. Perhaps it was one they learned as children and repurposed to communicate in a way the Enclave leadership wouldn't find. While the notes use considerable shorthand, taken together they make it clear that not all is well with the Hearthsiders. Suspicions were running high, and supply acquisitions seems to have become steadily more dangerous over time.
Yes, and if the R is with the numbers of false increment that just indicates spaces. Ah!
Got it?
Yes. I'll translate all that we have and we can discuss it with Casmin.
Good stuff, Lane. We need all the information we can get.
And valuable insight into post-surge society that developed here.
Well, Codebreakers, how are we feeling?
Satisfied. We have enjoyed reasonable success.
That's Lane's way of saying they crushed it.
Notes being passed between a brother and sister, quite candid, and dissatisfied. In particular with their boss, who they refer to as the Grumple.
The Grumple?
A Renlund myth, where ill-behaved children would be gathered up in a sack and tossed into the river to drown at the end of the year.
Bye.
The Grumple, yes. Renlund fables prominently feature drowning as a punishment for children. The myth has fallen out of favor in recent decades, though. Ren society is less forgiving of flights of fancy.
The Grumple. Really?
Really.
Moving swiftly on. What else did the drop say?
Remember that ominous note about tracking individually in specific teams?
From the context provided by our hauler, we now know a significant number of Hearthsiders survived the surge.
But only just surviving. They relied on the runner-hauler teams. But supplies consistently went missing. There is also a sense that the Enclave was getting increasingly dangerous for the Scouts.
The floods, of course.
With supplies running thin, the supply teams were falling under suspicion of stealing.
This pair responded with the entirely reasonable, if exhausting, plan of overperforming.
I've done that job, Lane. Sometimes you just need to prove the ass in charge wrong.
Indeed. They collected a cache of rare items they were planning to turn in when they felt its size and value would erase any suspicion.
Do we know if they turned it in?
No, but we know what it was. Or is.
And that's where I come in.
That means we're going to get those people in trouble if we steal it from them. Okay. Okay, so we can go to Renland, fight another sledgeworm, which we need to for the last upgrade, I think, right? Yes. And I do need to fight an Ark of the Stricken Earth. Alright. we will go kill the sledge worm and acquire some Akala fur. This is get Golian in his natural habitat. Hey, Roswell. It's true. My apartment is my natural habitat. Ooh. Oh. Oh, that's not. We gotta peel these fins off. Why did you get cranky? Just trying to chop you up, friend.
Mantle.
They always get so fussy when I try to harvest them. I don't get... Jeez. Alright. We need some... those Akala. Yeah. Okay, that tutorial about tempered foes. What's it saying? Cold will destroy low quality carved and forged. Heat will destroy low quality. So we want to, even though these guys are resistant to cold, this has a better chance of giving us hide. Interesting. How much hide did she need? 5 more.
I haven't stolen anything.
Hey,
Yeah.
Duke. Combat music reminds you of Star Trek original series combat music? Oh, I can see that. Popped into it to chill for the night. Your heart rate finally came down after the Mariners baseball game. Uh-oh, was it close? So we need them. The biggest series of the season, 3 games in Houston, who Seattle is fighting for the division lead. We won handedly last night. We had a 6-0 lead until they hit a grand slam home run tonight, and it was sketch as fuck, but we won. Game 3 tomorrow. Oh, wow. And 6 more games at home before playoffs. Wow. Shit. What the fuck? Drink the goddamn potion. Jesus. Out of here. Seattle has a 2-game lead over Houston in the division, so they're guaranteed for the playoffs, but it's close. And as a lifetime Mariner fan, if we knock Houston out, get in the playoffs, you'll be the happiest person on earth for like weeks. All right. Is that enough for the quest? Yes, it is. The stricken earth. I do need one of those. All right, time to play in the heat. Oh. Oh, god damn it. Shake it out. He's trying to shake it out. Not working. Squish, yeah. A lot of that happening. Oh. I had a sliver of health. No! No! God damn it! Unfucking believable. Damn it. Resources saved? Why? What? I didn't die. Oh. Unfucking believable. What the fuck? Yeah, the game crashed. And apparently I died because of it. Okay. If I think about it, it's all Sharp's fault. You stop that.
Any luck hunting?
That should be enough for a few blankets and tents.
Oh, that's so great. I don't suppose you would mind getting something else for me.
Yeah, no problem. If you've still got room in the caravan.
I'm just thinking, in an unknown climate, we don't know how fast the seasons might turn here, and as I said, it gets pretty cold at night. We should stock softwood for warmth. Like, a lot of it. To keep our hearth lit, you know?
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm confused. The Akala hide I just brought you isn't enough?
It's a start, for sure, but we need to be more prepared. Lots of softwood could really save us in a pinch.
Kaz, I've been bringing you all this stuff because I thought it would help you feel better. But honestly, you seem even more anxious now. Are you all right?
No, I'm fine. I really am. I just need to make sure the Weaver Band is okay.
Right. It's just... I'm trying to make sure you're okay.
Please. I really need your help with this.
All right. I guess I'll be back then.
Thanks, Bryn. Come back with it soon.
Okay. Soft. What? It says... If I go there, will the loot still be there? Did it... I see, the whole point of me kill... Well, that's the thing. That's so bizarre. Traveling there... Traveling back here should reset everything. Because when you die, you don't usually go back. Or does it? Maybe it does pull you back to the... Yeah, the fact that these guys haven't have reset... I don't think the loot's gonna be there. Ah. Reflex. Trying to destroy this to get softwood. Apparently, it's rather heat resistant. So I'm not sure what the source of softwood is. I think all of this would count as softwood. Oh, here we go. Bushes? Maybe? Yep, seems like it's the bushes. So how many do we need? 27 softwood! Damn it, Kathy. Why are you like this? Yep. I guess we're going to be trimming the verge. Bones. That's new. Yeah. 27 soft wood. Apparently, it's gotta be high quality fucking soft wood because not all of these damn things are dropping it. They're all made of it, but they don't all drop it. Classic MMO bullshit. Go collect 10 bear asses. But not every bear drops its ass. Because they have to be high quality fucking bear asses. 5 more. We're done with that. Deal with the rats in the basement. Yeah. Classic low-level quests. Oh, you want to be an adventurer? Lovely. You get to start out as a pest exterminator. You can handle that? Then maybe, just maybe, you can go fight some goblins. We did that. Look at us. We trimmed the verge. Okay. What can we take here? Where did we need to go? Need to get those softwood back to her at camp. Need to go back to Lower Denevrin. We can go unlock the gate. You just climbed this already? Jesus tits. Come on. What the fuck are you doing? Climb. Fuck. Okay, so we only got one glass tail fur out of that. Alright. What? Hi. All right.
Wow.
Everything all right?
Yeah. There's just so much. Oh. And a letter. Encoded like the others.
Can't wait to work it out.
Okay, so the last thing I want to do here is open up the waygate. Which this direction. There it is. Alright. Just squished it instead of lifting it. Alright.
Did you manage to find enough softwood?
If you need more than this, the Don Brennick Pine preservationists will come for me. Here you go.
Oh, great.
You don't sound as happy as I thought you'd be.
It's just that what I'm realizing is the Weaver Band really needs Drake scales. Like, give or take 90 to be safe.
Wait, 90 Ash Peak Drake scales?
Yeah, not the easiest thing to get, but maybe instead of fighting drakes, you could find one of their nests. I think they shed, right?
Kaz, you know I'd love to spend my days hunting down drakes for you, but 90? What could we possibly need 90 scales for?
Because... It's hard to explain, but... Please, 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 can you trust me? I just really need you to trust me.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
90?
What's going on? Are we outfitting an army?
Because it's... I just think we could...
Don't you think Bryn's got you pretty well stocked at this point?
But... You're right. I got carried away. Sorry.
It's okay.
Thanks for all your help. Excuse me, I'm gonna put all this away now.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
If you say so. Good work, Bryn. We'll take care of the rest of this.
What the fuck is going on? The hell? Lady.
Hey, Bryn. Sorry I got carried away with our errands.
It's okay, Kaz. What was going on with that, though? Are you alright?
Yeah. Sometimes there's so much to do, it's hard to keep my head on straight.
Maybe you should take a day to relax. Our ongoing disaster isn't going anywhere.
I don't know how anyone relaxes in here. What about you?
Me?
Yeah. What do you do to relax?
Oh. Well.
I've always just turned to writing or drawing to process my feelings.
Oh. What do you write about?
Everything. What I see on expeditions, our band's discoveries, conversations like this.
You write about our conversations. Are they all that important?
Sure. Why not? It just helps to get it all down on the page.
That actually sounds nice.
When all else fails, a nap always helps too.
For Ashar, maybe. As a Kashar, I don't need as much sleep as the rest of you.
Sure. But you need some kind of break from time to time, Kasmin.
I'll think about it.
So, the letter. I'm prepared for bad news.
How did you know?
They were collecting supplies for other survivors. We know someone is out there. The supplies never made it to them. That, and the tear stains.
Is that what that was? Yes, well, there's a lot to cover. We have the cache itself and our scrounging siblings.
We should at least give you the high-level details on both. Where do you want to start?
Well,
What did the final note say?
Yes, right. It was a farewell. One sibling disappeared. The runner.
I thought the runner of the pair was the one we found.
So did we. But this last message was a farewell to his sister. Apparently the Grumpole...
Really?
I know. But apparently their boss had been ordered to stop wasting resources on the search.
And so our hauler left this farewell, hoping his sister might find it, on the off chance she was alive.
He was going to remove all their other messages so their plan wouldn't be found out.
We postulate he was on his way to do that, when...
When the flood caught him.
These people, however many are left, they've really been through it.
They might really need our help.
They're still organized and have a command structure, but it sounds dysfunctional.
Is there anything we could do, do you think?
Sadly, no. But their story will live on in our chronicle.
Did we confirm they weren't actually stealing from the Enclave?
The letter seems genuine. I think their plan was to bring in a big haul.
It says a lot about the Hearthsiders that our siblings thought this would clear any suspicion.
How so?
The cloud of suspicion tells us they were in dire times, tightening the screws on their own people.
But bring in a big load and we trust you. Doesn't that sound a little like a bribe?
So you think our runners were dirty?
No. I think the system's dirty, and they're just stuck working through it.
I'm not going to say the name, but do we have any sense of who was giving their orders?
The Enclave's leader was called the Eye, a first of firsts, after a fashion. Elected from the masters of each craft, the High Smith, High Enchanter, and so on. Unfortunately, we don't have any details about their direct superior. I will spare you the name.
Let's move on to something else.
Of course.
Talk to me about the supplies.
They did astonishing work. If I weren't sure they're both gone, I'd hire them.
Indeed, a robust collection, including several enchanted objects we barely recognize.
They had a keen eye for things that could decay and took care to preserve them.
You two sound giddy.
If there's one thing Lane and I are passionate about, it's preservation of rare objects.
Were there any hints of more of these?
As far as we can tell, this was it. Their motherlode.
It's impressive one runner could gather this much, frankly.
I've gathered much more, and I'm only one person.
Have you been working your magic, Casmin?
Obviously. Thank you for bringing everything back so carefully.
Anything of note?
Yes, but let's save that until we've done the other questions.
Mysterious. That's enough about the cache.
Sure.
So, where do we go from here?
Good news. We compared notes with Dom. We found parts that will let us complete Lucia's thimble, from those schematics you decoded.
It has been a busy time. Solar will handle the assembly, of course.
I suppose the only other thing to say is... good job, Bryn.
Indeed. We have made progress in unraveling the shape of what the post-Surge society looks like in the Enclave. Further, these documents are invaluable to the historical record.
And maybe you put a couple souls to rest. Not to be sentimental.
Okay. Two more quests completed.
Blankets, firewood, matches. Barely enough.
Casman's still freaking out.
Our supply runners might be why there are so many crates gathered around the city.
Why do they reappear, though?
Dom and I have a theory. The arcs might still be partially functioning.
So, when they're not trying to kill me, they... tidy up the place?
Like I said, a theory. But that was a big part of what they were built to do.
Hey, we can upgrade stations. Hell yeah. All right. So how much do we need? Another 250? He's at max level. All right, 250. We could do that. We could certainly do that. All right. Each of these gives 2, doesn't it? Okay. Okay. There is a possibility of level 5 with Hearthstone. Okay. Zola can upgrade gear to level 4. And then Bryn can carry up to 2 Frost Shroud and 2 Flame Shroud files. Nice. Okay, we have to progress the story further if we want to get more.
Shame to lose such prodigious runners. They were really very good.
The Hearthsiders have had it harder than any of us expected.
Indeed. We shan't let their efforts go to waste. Lucia's thimble is within our reach thanks to them.
The Half-Siders are scavenging their own city. Things must be dire.
I'm worried about them after that particular discovery.
You've a kind heart, Bryn. Though I'll stick to worrying about us, if you don't mind.
I don't mind. So we have the rare parts. We still need a flame resonance. Gotcha. Was going to be able to upgrade my flame sword and shield, but then the game fucking glitched out.
You know, there's one silver lining to the sad tale of our deceased runners.
What's that?
We know the Hearthsiders still have some advanced production capabilities. The materials they were gathering don't have much use for basic survival. Therefore, weapons, armor, and enchantments.
Any concerns about us claiming them?
None. They've been there long enough. Scavenger etiquette applies. These kinds of materials are too rare to let go to waste.
Let's see. We need chill feather weave to upgrade the bow. We can upgrade the two-hander. Yeah. It's... Upgrade. Helmet. Oops. And the core. Need refined more refined Serenite. So much more.
Hey, Bryn, keep an eye on Kaz for me, okay?
You're worried about her?
The last time I saw her this strung out was during her point training. I was talking to Sola the other day. It doesn't seem like she's sleeping much.
I'll let you know if I notice anything. Don't worry. I'm sure Casmin will be fine.
You're probably right. Just keep your eyes open. She seems to open up to you more than the rest of us.
All right, what do we have available? Pledge worm. Drake. Claw. Yeah, all right. Not excited to do those. So I guess the next thing we got to do is go to the new area. But I need a break. All right. Any particular music you folks would like to listen to? Would you like to play a game? I'll be back in about 2 minutes. I'm back. Okay. Hope everyone had a nice break. Let's see. We're headed to the asylum. New area.
Where am I? Underground.
That barrier almost looks like the veil.
It must be the one Lucia wrote about in her notes.
And the panel looks like our scry. Anyone know what it is?
No idea.
Similar design to a scry, but it looks like it's a permanent installation. Like it interfaces with the room. Could this be the harness?
Must be. It seems like Asylum involved sealing away whatever's beyond this barrier.
With this discovery and everything else you found, I should be able to piece together what Asylum actually was.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're all fine here. Oh, I have to go back already? Oh. Okay. Well. Well, let's see. What did we need to... That's right, we don't have anything. We need to hunt immediately. We'd go for more... Could go for more scales. Out to the Ash Peak Drake for some more scales. Hey, Tilted Gaming! Hello! How's everyone doing? Hello, Shadow Mage. How was your stream, Tilted Gaming? Hey, Eric. Thanks for shouting out, Tilted. What are we up to tonight? Finally finished Baldur's Gate 3 tonight. Wow, that's awesome. Congrats. Where did he go? That's awesome. Congratulations. 33 streams. Wow. So it's definitely over 100 hours, huh? Waiting for this dragon to come back. Looks like he's on his way. Yeah? You gonna go over there? Where you going there, friend? You gonna land anytime soon? That'd be pretty cool. Oof. You're just gonna hang out up there, ain't you? Oh, you're gonna come down over there. Okay, here we go. Nope. Come here. First off, you reduce your ability to take off from. Come over here. Potion. Ow. Ow. Alright. Come here. Come on. Gonna wiggle his butt. Flame resistance potion. Come on. Come on. Shit. Whew. Almost got it. Alright. That side's done. Cling. And got it. Whew. You got any scales for me? Hell yeah. Great scale. Suppose you'd happen to have more than one Drake scale. No. Alright. The Asylum. It is well documented that across the Meta, the surge was catastrophic. However, primary documents found within the Bastion are the first to shed light on what those impacts may have been behind the Enclave's veil. The minutes of a war room meeting among the Enclave's highest-ranking military officials dated in 1020 indicate that following the surge, casualties plateaued for a while before beginning to rise again sometime around 1015. 5 years later, at the time of the aforementioned meeting, the casualty rate was high enough that the remaining weavers were in danger of being overcome entirely. The exact cause of these casualties is inconclusive. It's not difficult to hazard a guess that the same natural disasters that ravaged parts of the Meta following the surge would have played a factor in the Hearthsider's deterioration inside the Veil. Our points explorations comprehensively demonstrate that the Enclave's landscape and settlements have been torn apart by earthquakes, and its extreme weather fluctuations frequently rendered its environments inhospitable. In addition, the danger of wild creatures clearly intensified the longer they were exposed to raw magic in the wake of the surge. These varied threats would undoubtedly result in casualties within a long-suffering population. In addition to this, a research paper was found within a military workshop for enchanters, dated in 1010 and titled Observing Arc Degradation. This paper raises another theory that perhaps the Ark's hostility had contributed to the survivors' rise in casualties. Initially, our band had pondered the question of whether the Ark's hostility was an act of defense from the surviving weavers here. This paper proves otherwise. It would appear that there was, quote, an unexpected and normal amount of behavioral degradation. According to the Enclave's head of defensive weaving, Cornelius Trad. However, over the course of the following 10 years, the Arcs began turning against their own creators until all had become hostile by 1010. Trad believes that something sinister was at play, noting this, quote, was far more than a repair malfunction. To summarize, it is difficult to conclude with certainty which of, if any, of these factors are what led to the devastating casualties among the survivors. This is in large part due to mass censorship ordered by the Enclave's highest-ranking official, the Eye. Thus, most of the records we have found pertaining to the rise in casualties are heavily redacted. However, in a letter to the Bastion's commander, Karn Stanild expressed concern that details of their crisis were being leaked to a dissenting group of civilians who might aspire to thwart Asylum. This detail allowed us to tighten the scope of our search significantly. So what was Asylum? We can say with certainty that Asylum was a defensive measure that was enacted in 1026 as a response to the rising casualty rate, and that it involved sealing an underground portion of the city behind a magical barrier not dissimilar to the veil surrounding the Enclave. Given that we still have yet to encounter any Hearthsiders, it would be easy to conclude that the surviving population of the Enclave was sealed inside this barrier for safekeeping from the various threats that escalated following the surge. It is important to note that there is no solid evidence to confirm this. This could be due to the fact that Asylum was a covert military operation, and thus the Enclave took care not to document the location of their safe haven. That would be a reasonable estimation, but it is important to note that this is pure speculation until we find further proof that the Asylum's barrier, of what the Asylum's barrier contains.
I know we need to discuss the barrier and its potential ties to the flood, but want to give me a rundown of the research first?
Of course. Years after the surge, there was an inexplicable spike in casualties.
You don't think it's due to the Arcs going hostile?
Well, that may be part of it, but we can't be certain due to the information blackout. All we know is that it nearly wiped the Hearthsiders out. What seems to have saved them was Asylum's execution. a defensive measure that involved sealing the underground behind a magical barrier.
Almost like the Veil.
Exactly like the Veil.
Okay.
So the Enclave didn't just hide information from the rest of the Mater, but their own people as well.
Judging from the secrecy and a few of the letters you found, I would guess that high-level officials were paranoid. Clearly, not everyone was in favor of this measure, and some might have wished to thwart it.
People like Lucia.
And a dissenting group known as the Verdant Minds that she had ties to. Though it's entirely unclear what those ties were.
You said the casualties spiked long after the surge. Can you elaborate on what might have caused this?
This is truly the thousand-fairer question. With the information blackout, I can't find a concrete link to the cause across hundreds of pages. Ark hostility could certainly be a factor. Clearly, numerous Weavers were killed by their own defenses. The recorded minutes from other meetings in the War Room illustrate a long period of geological instability following the surge as well. Aftershocks and earthquakes and... oh, not to mention the outskirts grew more dangerous each year as the creatures were allowed to breed unculled. But these threats seemed to plateau in the early years after the surge. There is no mention of the spike that resurfaced and prompted Asylum.
That's so strange.
It is.
Khan Stanild gave the orders to execute Asylum. Do we know anything else about him?
Judging from the series of letters between him and the commander, it would seem that, at the time, he was recently elected. And judging from the frequency with which he followed up on the commander's progress with Asylum, this defensive measure was a key pillar in his political platform. He seemed to grow increasingly concerned with his popularity among civilians in the most recent letters.
Ugh, isn't that kind of slimy?
Leveraging a security crisis to consolidate political influence? Yes, it's incredibly slimy and effective.
And the commander? Do we know what happened to him?
It would appear that Asylum was executed successfully, so perhaps he is still alive. But until we find the Hearthsiders, we can't know for sure.
It's got to be where the Hearthsiders went, right? Remember, the letter mentioned they were evacuated from the city.
To an undisclosed location. We have no real confirmation that they are down there.
But it would make sense, wouldn't it? After all, asylum can mean shelter or safekeeping.
It can also mean prison. I know everyone wants an easy answer to where they went, but something just doesn't add up. You would think there would be at least one document linking Asylum to the evacuation of the city, and there simply isn't.
So, back to the barrier. Think it's the one Lucia was trying to take down?
Yes, the very same. She was right, too. It's causing the miasma floods. The raw magic that off-gasses from the Veil is what causes the tangles to cluster at its base. In speaking with Darm, we theorized that this second barrier could potentially be doing the same thing. Except in a more pressurized environment, like, say, within a barrier of kinetic magic.
We don't get small pockets of raw magic like tangles. We get floods of it.
Precisely.
So we need to remove Asylum's barrier to stop the flood. Now we really need to talk to the others.
Agreed.
All right. Let's go over everything we know so far.
We know that, for a time after the surge, civilians continued to live in Denevron until they were forced to evacuate the city. We're still not sure the cause.
Wherever the Hearthsiders went, they're still actively sending scouting groups to scavenge for supplies. From the uniform, the creeper who was watching Bryn sleep belongs to one of these groups.
We also know that a defensive procedure codenamed Asylum sealed access to the Enclave underground. This was done using a barrier almost exactly like the Veil.
Lucia, an ex-High Enchantress, opposed Asylum and began working on ways to sabotage it.
Her research forecasted that the barrier would cause the Enclave to flood with miasma. The very same flood that seems to have killed Lucia before she was able to finish her thimble.
But we have her design. It could disrupt Asylum's barrier.
So Lucia's thimble is the key to our survival.
It's less a key and more like a magical battering ram.
Whatever works.
What is it, Lane?
It's just, I've pored over all the documents we've compiled, and a concrete link between the evacuation plan and the underground is nowhere to be found. I can't shake the feeling we're missing something.
The Enclave destroyed a lot of information from their documents. Could that be why you can't find a link between Asylum and the evacuation?
I considered that. The Enclave may have hidden their location from Lucia.
Being a weaver isn't about being certain all the time. It's about taking calculated risks to carve a path forward. And regardless of the Hearthsider's location, disrupting the barrier is the only option to stop the flood.
You're right. I just hope that if we did miss something, it doesn't come back to bite us.
Even if it does, we will handle it.
That settles it. Bryn, it's time to use the thimble.
Well, I have to make the damn thing. Do we have what it takes to make it? Oh, we do. Okay.
Thank you for your help with that, Bryn. You've a deft hand for flame magic. You can wear Sev's apprentice hat for one day. Also, Lucia knew what she was doing. This thimble was clearly designed to pair seamlessly with Enclave constructions.
Must be her experience as a high enchantress at work.
Based on Lucia's notes and what we discovered at the Bastion, this was custom designed to disrupt Asylum's barrier.
If it can stop the flood, we need to use it soon.
Agreed. We don't know how much time we have left.
Now that there's a flood of raw magic on our heels, shouldn't we be looking for a way out?
Sev, the Ark is broken. Do you have any ideas on how else we can get out of here?
No, but we can't be sure the Hearthsiders will lead us to safety. Why chase them down?
There's a degree of uncertainty that comes with being a weaver.
I'm not... Never mind.
Sev is can be very pessimistic. Okay. Need to check to see if we have... Oh, okay, let's go back.
That console that looks like our scry should be the controls for the barrier. The thimble was built to interface with it.
Time to disrupt Asylum.
Well... Oh, shit. It was holding back Archons that have gone really bad, I guess.
Great timing. I owe you one.
You need to come with me. All of you.
Way to unleash the apocalypse. Yeah. Oops. Things you never want to hear from your point. Oh, come on, game. No. Fatal error. I wonder what's causing that. Maybe we turn down post-processing? See what that does. Turn some things down. Oh no. Oh no. Are we not going to be able to go forward? Another fatal error. Great. Oh, come on. That's not good. That's really not good. Oh, wow. I really want to see the end of the game. Oh, come on. What the fuck? Oh. Yeah, just another fatal error. Let's see. All right. It says something about turning down global illumination. Let's see if we can. Guess we're going to be doing some trial and error. Global illumination. Verify that that's stuck. Yep. Global illumination controls the quality of dynamically calculated indirect lighting bounces, sky shadowing, and ambient occlusion. Settings of high and above use more accurate ray tracing methods to solve lighting, but can reduce performance. Okay. Nope. It's not that. Uh... Okay. Yeah, check the system requirements, blah, blah, blah. Restart the PC and the stream and Steam. Restarting Steam and then check for the error or else restart your PC. Okay. Yeah. What else you got? Run the game as an admin. Okay. Uh-huh. This doesn't seem like update your graphics. This is all very basic stuff. All right. We'll try restarting the computer. How's everyone doing? How's your Saturday evening? While this is restarting. Let's see. Crafting away in aviotic factor. Nice. Okay. I got a couple more things we can try. This doesn't do it. It might be the DLSS that's having an issue. Clicking continue. And it crashed. Okay. Lovely. Super lovely. So we close this down. Finding where the games are installed on Steam is always such a pain in the fucking ass. Why is the file structure not just, here's your games, folder per game? Why is that so hard? Steam apps common. Ugh. Just wait till you need to find the save data in program data in your user file. Or no, or app data. It's it's app data in your user profile. Okay. Crashed. Okay. Cool. Turn off Okay, I do want to try... I just want to try loading an old save file. Let's just see if we can do that. Okay, so the shadows are kind of going to be goofy then, because reasons. Is there anything we can do about the shadows being so terrible? Shadow quality, I did turn it down to low. Okay, that's not so bad. We'll leave it there. Okay, so now we'll quit to the main menu. I mean, if we have to, I guess we'll just backstep it and save more often. Wait, what? Hey, cowboys. I guess this is gonna be it.
Where am I? Underground.
Barrier almost looks like the veil.
It must be the one Lucia wrote about in her notes.
And the panel looks like our sky. Anyone know what it is?
No idea.
How you doing, cowboys? Okay, so we've read this.
I know we need to discuss.
Of course. Years.
Leads to a conversation.
So,
Yes, the in speaking.
we don't get
Precise.
So now we
Agreed.
We've seen all this, so we can skip the cinematic.
Right.
We know that it's still not.
Whatever the hearth from the uniform.
This was
Lucia.
Her research, very say.
But
So, Lucia,
it's...
whatever work.
What is it, Lane?
I can't shake the feeling we're missing something.
The Enclave, could that be?
Being a and regard.
You're right.
Even if it does.
Migraine is
Will
gone
happen.
now. Hey,
That settles
that's
it.
awesome. Well, congrats.
Thank you for your help. Also,
Must be her
based on this,
if it can.
agreed.
Okay. I'm going to save it here. Save game. Manual save. Overwrite. Don't like how it does that. Okay. Here we try it again.
That console that looks like our scry should be the controls for the barrier. The thimble was built to interface with it.
Time to disrupt Asylum.
Okay, I'm gonna let the cinematic play out and see what happens.
Great timing. I owe you one.
You need to come with me. All of you.
Hey, it worked.
We mustn't cause a panic.
Sure. It's not like we had a dire supplies shortage on our hands before this happened.
What do I tell the High Enchanter? The Guild will want...
Enough. We won't discuss this further. Not in front of our guests. Identify yourselves.
Aurea Harpenay, or Silverbeak, as I'm known among Weaver circles. This is my band, and beside me is our acting point.
Bryn. And you are?
Khan Stuneld, Eye of the Enclave. My colleagues are the Spindle and the Axle, representatives of the Enchanting and Crafting Guilds. Who sent you?
Sent us?
Tarza? Renland? Udea? The Enclave is the envy of the Maida for its magical prowess. Clearly one of those nations has finally grown a spine and decided to take it for themselves in our moment of weakness.
Moment?
No one sent us. We came here by accident.
What kind of fool do you take me for? You expect me to believe that you bypassed our veil, infiltrated our loom gates, and breached Asylum without a national power backing you?
When you put it that way.
This is a misunderstanding. We're Weavers, like you. There was a brief opportunity to enter the Enclave for the first time in decades, and we took it. Everything we've done since we arrived has been to uncover what happened here after the Surge. And to find you.
If that is true, Have you really no inkling of the trouble you've caused?
No.
Your reckless conduct has unleashed an enemy that nearly destroyed us 27 years ago.
The Surgeborn. They first appeared a little over a decade after the Veil went up.
Where did they come from?
No one knows. But they arrived in the Underworks before making their way to the surface.
Where they left a trail of destruction in their wake and wreaked havoc on the Enclave.
Causing casualties to rise.
And so I called for a retreat here, saving countless lives. We sealed the Surgeborn in the Underworks for good. Until now.
Obviously, it was not our intention for this to happen, but it did. And for that, we're sincerely sorry.
Agreed. This was all an unfortunate mistake.
A lot of good your apologies are doing us now.
Look, Surgeborn or not, we had no choice but to remove the barrier. Though, I suppose we owe you thanks for warning us about the floods.
Who warned you?
You did.
Did we? I'll deal with you later.
While we can agree Arakim breached no-contact protocol, it has proven to be the right decision. The floods were growing worse, and now they have stopped. Even if fixing them has introduced a new problem.
One my band would be more than happy to help you solve.
Ha! Work together!
Sorry to interrupt, but you mentioned your last name earlier. Any relation to Shireen Harpinay?
She was my mother. You know who she is?
Of course! I mean, before my time, obviously. But she's still renowned in the Enchanting Guild. Her work is remarkable. There's a statue of her in Denevron, you know?
Oh. I can't believe she didn't mention that.
There is so much I'd love to ask you, but for now, Aurea comes from a long bloodline of outstanding and renowned weavers. Shouldn't that buy her band some grace?
All right. Your presence in the outskirts will be tolerated. Nothing more.
What about the Surgeborn?
What about them?
Shouldn't we work together to deal with them?
We could use the help.
The Surgeborn are a problem for anyone in the outskirts, not us. Cassidon's Hold is a fortress.
The scouts do head into the outskirts to scavenge for supplies.
We'll take our own precautions. Speaking of, we have pressing matters to attend to.
But...
Enough! My word is final.
Bryn, the one that led us here is clearly the one that warned us. Try to talk to him before we leave. Maybe he's willing to work with us.
Will do.
Well, not the welcome I was expecting. Here, nobody wants to talk to us.
It will be a tight season, but we should make it.
Go ahead and grab these notes. Before we lose access to them. Where's the gate?
Hey, Arakim, was it?
Oh, just call me Arik.
Well, Arik, I never got a chance to thank you. You know, for grabbing me before I fell to my death.
I think you had it. Besides, I couldn't let you plummet into a chasm. The Eye is pretty peeved with me, but hey, that's just a bonus.
You and the Eye don't seem to get along very well.
What gave it away? The mutual contempt. The Eye doesn't like anyone who shows initiative or challenges him. Unfortunately, those are my main qualities. And I suspect he perceives them in you, too.
Yeah, I didn't get the impression he's my biggest fan. Will you be in trouble for saving us?
I'd worry if he ever decided to get off his throne and do something about it. But he finds that throne very comfortable.
So, are you glad we're here?
I'm thrilled you're here.
I have to say, I'm surprised.
Oh, yeah. Sorry for all that cloak and dagger stuff earlier. Khan Stanild had me on strict orders not to make contact with your Weaver band. But it was the right call. From what I just saw, your presence here is having an impact.
How so?
Notice how the Axle took my side against the Eye earlier. That never happens. And the Spindle is as quiet as a mouse most of the time, but not today.
Aha. So these are big changes.
It might not sound like much, but they're excited you're here. Stanild can tell too. That's why he backed down so easily. And that's why I'm glad you're here.
So you're not upset that I breached Asylum, like your colleagues?
I've been pushing to do something about the Surgeborn for years now. Setting them free wasn't great, but sealing them in the underworks indefinitely was never a good solution. Frankly, I think Khan Stanild is just annoyed you undid his one claim to fame. I guarantee he has no plans to do anything about the Surgeborn now that they're free.
You don't think he sees them as a threat?
He's got his head in the sand about a lot of things.
You seem awfully trusting of us, considering the terrible first impression we've made.
I was spying on you the first time we met, so let's call it even.
Sure. Maybe you know everything already then, but have you got any questions for me?
Just one. Why are you here?
Growing up, I saw the Enclave as a symbol of what Weavers lost after the Surge. After all, we have no home to return to, and we're pariahs in most nations. But the longer I'm in here, the more I realize how much your people have lost too, and still stand to lose. I'm here to help, however I can.
That is exactly what I was hoping you'd say. If that's truly what you want, then dealing with the Surgeborn is the first step. Ever since the Veil went up, our people have been in crisis. They've spent so long in it, they're afraid to do what it takes to get out. It doesn't help that some have benefited off that same crisis.
Who?
Who always benefits? The very top. Our leaders are too preoccupied with their own concerns to form a unified front against the Surgeborn.
Such as?
The Spindle is obsessed with getting the Arcs functional again. She believes that will help us regain control. And the Axle is too stressed about our supply shortage right now. But if their concerns were handled, they could pressure the Eye to finally address the Surgeborn.
That sounds like an opportunity. And are you a representative yourself? Do you have sway?
Representative, yes. Sway? No. I represent the Scouts, meaning I'm at the meetings, but I don't have the title to back me up. The Scouts were once points like you, but our role has changed since the Veil went up. We were effectively drafted into scavenging for food and supplies. It made sense following the Surge, but it's been years. Recently, we've even been separated from Cassidon's hold and the remaining civilians. Anyway, it's the guild leaders who will need to pressure Khan Stanild into dealing with the Surgeborn. That's where my people need your help the most. Then we can start fixing the deeper issues we face.
Sounds like I've got some palms to grease.
Yuck. But yes, I'll come by your camp later. We'll be able to speak more freely there.
Okay. What is he talking to Sven
What is that
for?
about?
The Eye isn't one for idle chit-chat. That's worth watching.
Talk to you back at our camp.
You got it.
Sev, you all right?
No. I mean, yes. I'm fine.
You sure?
Bryn, the rest of us are heading out. See you back at camp.
I got to go.
That's not good. Okay. So...
Excuse me, but Arakim mentioned you're the Spindle, a leading representative for the High Arcanists.
Oh, yes, that's correct.
We wanted to formally introduce ourselves. I'm Aurea, as you know. This is Dam, our enchanter, and Bryn, our acting point.
We didn't catch your name earlier. Khan?
Just call me Isla. Is there something I can help you with?
We'd actually like to help you. Apparently you want to restore the Arks.
Shh! Not so loud. Sorry, that sounds wonderful, but the Eye won't be happy about us collaborating.
Come on. You must know better than anyone how integral the Arks are to the Enclave. Why let the Eye's political games stand in the way?
I do know that, I mean, and I don't... I do want to fix the Arks, more than anything. I just need you to be quiet about it.
Okay. We'll try, but forgive us if our excitement bubbles over and we forget.
It's Dam. He's the one that might forget.
We know that the Arks began malfunctioning after the surge. A select few were even sabotaged. Any idea on what caused the other malfunctions?
Some theories, but nothing solid. Anyone who knew how to create Arks, let alone fix them, died before I was born. I've tinkered with an inactive Ark that's lying near the Grand Gate, but it would make a world of difference if I could study a resonance that was freshly harvested from a great Ark's pattern.
Consider it done.
Bryn's got you covered. She has a knack for harvesting great Archons.
You'll have it in no time.
If you're sure, I certainly would appreciate it. With discretion, of course.
Right.
We've been talking a while. You'd better go.
Harvest a great arc. Okay, I can do that. Oh, wait.
Before Asylum, all the loom gates were reset so that the Surgeborn couldn't use them to continue spreading. How did you reconnect to the city?
We tracked down a key swatch to Denevron. Found it in the mayor's home in Poldervale.
Your band is quite resourceful.
Let's see.
Aurea leads one of the most accomplished bands in the Maida. We could learn a lot from one another if we pooled our knowledge.
That is tempting. But the Eye wouldn't be pleased if he caught me speaking to your band any more than I have to. No offense, but I should really get back to work.
I am simply telling you, as the foremost leader of the Enclave, that I don't want you getting distracted.
Can you clarify what you mean by that?
You know exactly what I mean. Eyes down, know your place. Focus on your own problems. Organize your little craftspeople. Keep the wheels of civilized society greased. And don't dare to presume you know better than me.
If you have a problem with my performance, you are welcome to gather feedback from the people who elected me. They may have a clearer understanding of what I bring to the table.
We'll continue this conversation later.
Hirun, Khan Atme. Allow me to formally introduce you to Bryn, the Weaver Band's point.
You're the Axel, right? Arakim says you're a good person to know.
I am. My given name is Harun, as Arakim said, but you may refer to me as Khan Atme. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, despite the circumstances. And I wish they were better circumstances. The new Surgeborn threat requires us to realign our priorities. Some are a little slower on that than others.
If there's anything we can do to move things along, I'm at your disposal.
What about the supply shortage? I've seen her in combat. She's better than any of us.
What's her help look like? I'd prefer if she could avoid unleashing another apocalypse on us.
Well, if you guys let us know what not to do to avoid that, that'd be helpful. That'd be a good start.
Unleashing the Surgeborn wasn't our best moment. What can I do to make your life easier?
Beyond asking the Enchanting Guild to develop time travel magic so you can go back and not do that, there's a silver lining to this Surgeborn situation that we're suddenly in a position to take advantage of.
Count me in.
Right. With the Surgeborn unleashed, we're anticipating casualties and damage to our facilities. However, there's a restricted area in the underworks that we lost access to decades ago when the Eye sealed it. The Institute. An arcane laboratory where the Enclave conducted its enchantment research, among other projects. Inside the Institute lies a significant supply cache. Its contents will be enough to keep us going, for the time being. If the notes the previous Axel left me are accurate, though, there's an additional complication.
Of course.
The Surgeborn secure territory by building structures, akin to insect hives. The Institute is likely overrun with them, and has been for 20-odd years.
So, the Surgeborn are a long-standing threat to the Enclave.
I wish I were old enough to remember what it was like to live without the fear of the Surgeborn. As a child, I sat awake every night worrying about them. They were terrifying. Knowing what I know now, I should have been even more scared.
I'm sorry you went through that. It must have been horrible.
Thank you.
All the more reason to actually do something about the problem, instead of spending our lives cowering behind the walls of our glorious fortress.
You'll hear no disagreement from me, now that the game board has been upended.
Sounds like I need to clear any Surgeborn hives from the Institute, then.
That'll thin them out enough that my scouts will be able to access the supply cache without much trouble.
Now that Asylum is lifted, we should be able to access the loom gates in the Institute again. I'm going to trust you with this key swatch. It's been gathering dust for over 25 years.
Only the Eye would let such a crucial resource sit there for that long.
Yes. If we're clear on everything, I'll get back to work. My list of obligations grows by the minute. Someone has to keep this goddamn fortress running.
Okay.
What's your history here? Have you been the Axel for a long time?
Why do you care?
You seem like someone who deliberately underplays her hand. I'd hate to play a game of Panjal against you.
All right. I'll take that as a compliment. I was elected to this seat 8 years ago. I've done a good enough job to be re-elected.
What made you decide to run for leadership?
My predecessor was incompetent and took bribes. The guild members tolerated it for a time, but eventually enough was enough. The Eye never seemed to have a problem with it, though.
Do you think he's taking bribes?
You really aren't afraid of asking dangerous questions, are you? I personally haven't seen any evidence of his corruption. He believes in his own judgment too much to accept a bribe. It's easier to bribe the lower-level guild members anyway.
Isn't that a bad thing?
The wheels of society must needs be greased. If they do any more than skim a little off the top, I'll come down hard on them. And that's why I've managed to keep my job. Well, part of why, anyway.
How's your working relationship with the Eye? Is he your superior?
He would like to think so. His seat casts the final vote when the council cannot make a decision.
But his seat has more power than that.
Khan Stanield wields power beyond the traditional bounds of the Eye's seat, yes. But he is our savior, so surely he must know better than any of us. Which is to say, he is technically the highest-ranked official in the Enclave. But he hasn't faced an election in decades. In contrast, I have, let's call it, popular support.
So, what does an Axel do all day?
It varies. Some of my predecessors have been very hands-on, as befits a representative of the physical trades. That's not my strong suit, though. So I end up with my beak buried in paperwork. Maintaining supply lines, as it turns out, is considered extremely helpful.
Makes sense.
That all makes sense? Thanks for taking a moment to talk. All this wreckage scattered throughout the room. Why haven't you guys cleaned it up?
Khan Stanild ordered us not to.
And that's because he wants to keep it messy?
Correct. Speaking frankly, my impression is that he wanted any visitors to feel as if we were still in a major state of crisis. Though visitors are few and far between. Upper government officials only, all of whom are working from offices with roofs. We are the lucky few over here, it seems. What a privilege it is to work in a building that is open to the weather. I understand the motivation of wanting to wait until we'd found everyone a place to live. But we achieved that 20 years ago. Thousands of survivors rehomed. And yet, I still have to step over puddles to get to my desk.
Goo. The fuck is the Eye's malfunction? Good lord. I know I should talk to him. I really don't want to.
So, you.
Me?
You.
The one causing trouble. The one poking into corners. The one who hasn't the good sense to leave well enough alone.
Had you allowed Arakim to reach out to us sooner, this could have been avoided.
Arakim has a proven record of poor judgment on matters of protocol. I will not be lectured by the person who put us all at risk on how best to handle our security. But I suppose you did apologize for your unfortunate mistake. Let us start afresh, shall we? Please, share what you hope to accomplish by loitering around the hold.
Weavers outside the Veil have been hoping the Enclave would be a bastion of lost arts. And it's clear that's not the case. Still, there is history and expertise to be found here. Even if it takes our band ages to piece it together, it's worth restoring.
I shudder to think we have disappointed the cart pullers out there selling our collective skills like mercenaries. Perhaps they could write us a sternly worded letter. Still, your point is well made. Much was lost in the surge, and very little has been recovered. Though I look forward to seeing what knowledge outsiders can recover that the Enclave's leading enchanters cannot.
Like it or not, I'm here to help.
The Enclave stands on a blade's edge. Stretch our resources too thin on risky ventures, and we face collapse. Certain elements of our population call for action, for bold purpose. And I ask you, what purpose is bolder than survival?
Well,
purely rhetorical. We must survive, and we must make considered, careful moves if we are to do so. There is no sacrifice too great towards that goal. You, at least, understand the precarity of our situation. Now understand the necessity of our caution.
I do, but...
Thank you for your time. You may go.
But...
You may go.
Oh. God. What a dick.
Need I remind you that your access to Cassidon's hold is restricted?
Oh. I didn't mean to intrude.
You would do well to mind yourself, newcomer, or risk losing the privilege of coming to Cassidon's hold entirely.
Okie dokie. Question, can I climb this? No climbing? Right. Next, you'll tell me you can't pet the pets. What the hell? Harvest a great ark for a fresh Archon residence, and then destroy the Surgeborn hives in the expansion cavern 36 in the Institute. And then I have to go talk to Sol. Right. Archon of Stricken Earth. Perfect. Let's go harvest an Archon of Stricken Earth. Oh. New enemies. He's going the wrong way. No.
Remember, Grim, the spindle needs you to harvest a resonance from one of these massive arcs.
Bollocks.
surprisingly enough, to dispel her nerves.
Only one way to find out.
Tucson. Lovely. 3? Oh. Spoiled for resources. Awesome. Okay. Cool. Now, next, I'm curious what fighting these Surgeborn is going to be like. What kind of resources they drop. There's one there. Oh, no. Yeah. Surgeborn are covered in armor that regrows when exposed to tangles. Once the armor is broken off, they become immune to physical damage, but exceptionally weak to heat and freezing. Well. So we need to get them away from the tangle. Consteel, netherweave, husk fragments. Interesting. All right. Whoa. Okay. You go talk to Laura. So let's go back. Oh boy, lots of things to talk about. Okay, I'm gonna save the game because reasons. Whew. Okay. Talons, or the Heartsearch call them, are bipedal, heavily clawed, and husk covered. Relentless attackers that are nigh immune to flame and frost until their husks is removed. They are highly vulnerable. And then highly vulnerable. Okay.
Hey, you all right?
Yes. There's something I should have told you. So I'll just come out and say it. I was born in the Enclave.
How is that possible?
Oh, luck or tragedy, depending on your perspective. Before I was born, my mother and father lived here happily for several years. But they decided it would be better if my mother raised me with my grandmother and great aunts for the first few months of my life. So she left with me when I was just a hatchling, with every intention to return.
But the surge happened.
The life I should have had was lost for good. Because of all this, I never knew my father. I don't even know his name.
Is it common for Oberon hatchlings to be raised apart from their fathers?
No, but it is common for extended family to be involved in the raising of children. As you know, I come from a long line of weavers, many of whom traveled in caravans their entire lives. It was apparently quite a shock when my mother fell for a Hearthsider.
So your parents were looking for a compromise when it came to raising you?
Exactly. And I wouldn't trade my childhood on the road. My great-aunts and my grandmother made me who I am, after all.
Still, you missed out on your father. It's natural to wonder about him.
I suppose.
Isn't it a little strange your mother never told you his name?
She was separated from him so suddenly. She had no chance to say goodbye. My mother is a strong woman, but whenever I asked about him as a child, she could only manage a few words before her face would crumble. She found it too painful to discuss, and I never wanted to pry.
But now?
I can't help but wish I knew who he was.
Does your family have something to do with your attachment to the Enclave?
Being here has meant a lot in some ways, and in others, it's very different from what I expected. Meeting the Hearthsiders was a lifelong dream. But the circumstances of our encounter? Not what I'd envisioned.
Knowing now
Sorry.
that this is your birthplace, I can see why that would be disheartening.
This was meant to be my home, after all.
This is definitely a twist. I feel like you could have told me sooner.
I am sorry for that. You need to be able to trust me.
So why hide it?
Talking about difficult and private matters is not my strong suit. And frankly, I rarely see the point in dwelling on the past.
I guess you and your mother have that in common.
Huh. You might be right.
So, we're going to find out who your father was.
You would help me?
Of course. Maybe Lane would have some ideas on where to start.
Actually, I had an idea myself. The spindle mentioned a statue of my mother. It's clear the Enclave commemorated their champions. I can't shake this feeling my father is among them.
You think there's a statue of your father?
I know it sounds strange, but the handful of times that my mother spoke of him, she described him as this great hero. Since she was one herself, is it so crazy to think she might have meant that literally?
Maybe not. I can scope out the statues in Upper Denevron for a resemblance, if that's what you want.
Good. And thank you.
The same ridiculous resemblance as her mother, which was no resemblance. Yeah, all right, I'll do that.
This is a little out of the ordinary, but the spindle gave me a key swatch. Or rather, she dropped off a letter with one enclosed on my desk in the camp. No one saw her come in or out.
Why not just hand us the key swatch at Cassidon's hold?
According to her letter, what she's asking us to investigate is highly confidential.
So, chances she was authorized to give us this key swatch are...
slim to none.
Where does it lead?
Starlight Cape. An island outpost that was abandoned following the surge. Strange sightings were reported from the mainland. However, the Hearthsiders couldn't afford to send scouts.
That's why the spindle thought of us.
We are notorious for probing arcane mysteries.
So, what do we know about Starlight Cape?
Not much. It's a small island to the Enclave's northeast, just inside the Vale. It was fortified to watch the sea lanes, Though not as heavily as Cassidon's, the rocky shore was a natural barrier to landing. Though I do recall the smith in my mother's band telling me that he'd never seen a clearer night sky than at Starlight Cape. These small islands rarely have much lamplight due to the fact that so few people live on them.
Huh. What kind of sightings are we talking about?
Apparently, the island's defining feature is an observatory at the top of its mountain. Over the years, several scouts had reported moving lights over the peak.
What in the hell does that mean? Moving lights. Not like color. How bright are they? How big are these lights? Like, come on.
Why was Starlight Cape abandoned?
Winds are always stronger on the coast, and the dramatic weather following the surge made the island inhospitable. Its military personnel were redeployed as civilian relief. And though at one time a bridge connected the island to the mainland, it was destroyed in the earthquakes.
So it's only accessible by Loomgate. Happy to check it out.
Good. Here's the key swatch.
Good grief. Our list of things to do is just growing.
Bryn, I'm glad you're here. I need to talk to you.
What's going on? You look pretty tired.
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just... about those 90 Drake scales. I know Arya said we don't need them, but she just doesn't understand. It's dangerous out here, you know? Especially now that these Surgeborn are loose. We need to be prepared for anything. It's just gnawing in the back of my head. Do you think you could do it?
My God.
You haven't told me why we need them, or better yet, why we need 90.
We want the best gear and weapons, don't we?
So Solar asked for these?
Not exactly. They have other uses too.
Uh-huh. And then?
Seriously, when's the last time you slept?
Kashar don't need as much sleep as Ashar or Casil.
But you need some sleep.
It's been a while. Maybe 10 days. Or a week. I'm fine.
Oh my God. Lady, go to bed.
I'm guessing Aurea doesn't know you want me to go drake hunting. Do you really think it's a good idea for us to go behind her back?
It looks bad, but she just doesn't see what I'm seeing.
To be honest, I'm not sure I see it either.
Please, just trust me.
Kaz, you need to tell me what's really going on here. I want to help, but the Drake scales? The Weaver Band is okay. More than okay. We're in the best shape we've been in since we entered the Enclave, now that we've made contact with the Heartsiders. Besides, the caravan is looking pretty full. It's not making sense.
You think I'm insane?
No, of course not.
Era's breath. I shouldn't have brought this up. Ugh. But you just don't understand. Everyone could die if I don't... It would be my fault.
Whatever this is, please just tell me what's going on.
No. I shouldn't have burdened you. Sorry, just... go.
But Kaz...
I can't talk about this anymore.
Caspin is not okay. And I don't think bringing her more stuff is the answer. I'd better talk to Aurea.
What is going on?
I don't want to talk about the scales anymore, but the Hearthsiders look more traumatized than a beast of burden after a hurricane.
What? Why would you say that?
I would think someone who grew up in the wake of war would recognize the signs. Disorganized and unable to triage their own problems. They're overwhelmed. Suspicious of us despite our clear good intentions, suggesting paranoia. And while their leader is in deep denial of the very real crisis the Enclave is in, The others accept it. They've been stewing in turmoil for so long, it's become their new normal. And it's probably more comfortable for them than the prospect of change.
You're right. They do remind me of some veterans back in Carnhaven.
Saw it 1,000 times over while working in Udea. Aurea may not want to hear it, but these people are completely lost in their crisis.
What makes you say that?
Aurea has a case of hero worship when it comes to the Enclave. She can be blinded by it sometimes.
Huh.
It's not to say great things didn't happen here. But at the end of the day, the Hearthsiders aren't gods. They're fallible. Just like us.
Kaz, you know you can talk to us about what's going on, right?
Nothing's going on. I'm fine, I promise.
You don't seem fine, though.
It's just, no one seems to understand how important the Ashpeak Drake skills are, and bad things are going to happen if we don't... You know what? I just can't talk about this right now. I'm sorry.
Is this like some kind of weird superstition thing?
So, Aurea, what do you make of the Enclave Council?
Their living history. What they've seen, what knowledge they must have preserved. All this time, they've been here, holding down the fort. It's great you've offered to help the Axle and the Spindle. Just be careful you're not going over the eye's head.
Honestly, I've seen his type before, and I don't trust him. He's slippery. We need to
respect the leader of the territory we're in, Bryn. He's led the Enclave during a crisis. The rules change. He knows more about the Surge, the Enclave, and arguably even magic. Because while we've been outcasts, he's been here, at the heart of our culture. It's something we need to respect.
I'll try.
Good.
Aurea, I'm curious. Why the sudden interest in finding out more about your father?
He was trapped in the Enclave my entire life. This is the first chance I actually have to find out who he was.
Right. But I guess what I mean is, you really never tried to find out more from your mother.
I always had this sense that it wasn't something she could discuss. There was a heaviness in the air when his name came up. She was in love with him. And then she lost him in this cataclysmic event that no one could have predicted.
That must have been unimaginably painful.
Yes. She wasn't a tragic figure, though. She carried it well. You'd never know she was in pain. And truthfully, I had such a good life with my mother and my grandmother. It wasn't like I felt he was missing.
Until now.
Until we arrived here, yes. Something about this place just makes it clear how much I've lost because of the Surge.
Being here makes me wonder. If the Surge hadn't happened, would I have been forced to leave home to become a weaver?
Most certainly not. You would have been a valued member of society, not an outcast. Did you have a good relationship with your mother?
I probably take more after my dad than my mum, that's for sure. But I love her all the same.
She gave you a good life, then?
Oh, the best. It was hard to leave it behind.
My mother and I had our ups and downs throughout my life, too. As daughters get older, we understand our mothers better.
Any chance our mothers understand us better with age, too?
She'll come around to the weaving, if that's what you're worried about. She loves you, after all.
She does. I know that much. Hey, Aurea. About Casmin.
I know. I'm worried too. So is the rest of the band. Let's talk at the archive, privately. I'll join you and Lane in a moment.
All right.
We have to go to the archive to talk away from her. God damn it. Okay. Zola, I finally got the stuff to upgrade this. Make it so. Hell yeah.
And then, Sev and I realized we might be able to repurpose the carapace for more than just loom gates.
Uh-huh.
Purely theoretical right now, but I'm contemplating tangle-resistant gear, or even a protective layer around the caravan.
Dom, I'm a little busy trying to look over these Tarmakind schematics again. Do you mind coming back later?
Oh, okay. You're right. We can discuss theoretical magic anytime. I'll leave you to your work.
Oh. Hey, Bryn.
Everything all right? Things between you and Dom seem off lately.
Yeah, a bit. I'm not sure he understands what my work on the Tarmakind smithing techniques means to me.
Have you told him how you're feeling?
It feels like he's so wrapped up in his own discoveries that he's not hearing me.
He is easily distracted, but maybe you should try again. If there's one thing I know about Dom, it's that he loves you. He must care about your feelings.
Then why isn't he asking about them? Sorry, this isn't on you. I'm just frustrated. I need to do more than just tell him what Tarmakind means to me.
How so?
I need to show him. By investigating Tarmakind practices, maybe I can make some headway on restoring these techniques. Then he'll understand.
Hey, I'm always down to investigate lost knowledge, especially in the name of love.
You'll help me?
Of course.
Amazing. I'll ask the Axel if she knows anything about Tarmakind smithing in the Enclave.
Great idea. I'll meet you at Cassidon's Hold.
Hey? What's going on?
So, what were you speaking to the Eye about?
Nothing. I don't want to talk about it.
I didn't mean to pry. I just wanted to make sure you're okay.
You want to know if I'm okay?
Yes?
Then how come no one is at all concerned with the fact we can't leave? This isn't my life. Traveling with the Weaver Band was supposed to be temporary. For me, at least. There are things I should get back to in Tarza. And it's increasingly clear no one has any idea when I will. If ever. So no. I'm not okay.
I'm so sorry. I had no idea you were feeling this way. You're right.
I am?
The truth is, we don't know how or when we're getting out of here. But if you want to leave, we should have made that more of a priority. Or at least made you feel more heard. So we'll work on it. Promise.
Really? What's the catch?
No catch. Apprentice or full-time weaver, what's important to you is important to all of us.
I don't know what to say. But thanks.
I mean, I'm sure he's got a reason, like maybe he's got family or something, but fucking hell. Just say something. If you're gonna go that far with your venting, explain your perspective. Explain yourself. Communicate. Fucking people. I swear to God, half of Bryn's job is not just, or half of the job of being a point apparently, is Weaver Band therapist.
Last time anyone saw her
Good
sleep.
grief.
That wasn't exactly the warmest welcome. I'm guessing the Enclave Council isn't your biggest fan right now.
Not a great first impression, but I can bring them around.
Even the Eye. He seemed pretty peeved.
Hey, if I can help his people, he won't have any reason to hate me.
Whatever the Council thinks of you, I'm glad you're trying to help them. I think they could really use it.
Yeah, they don't seem to be in great shape.
Nothing our daring point can't fix.
True. I will be fixing all the problems. Dom, pay attention to what your wife's feeling.
It might sound callous, but I'm a little disappointed in the Hearthsiders.
They're in worse shape than any of us expected.
They've done so little to repair the wonders that surround them. How can a society once renowned for its genius become so far removed from their own innovations? It makes me question if they were ever as great as we all believe they were, or if it was just...
Some myth to keep Weavers going after the surge.
Exactly. Something for us to believe in, whether or not it was true.
The Hearthsiders are in shambles. But who wouldn't be after what they've been through? I still believe in the dream of the Enclave. If it takes us to restore it, I'm up for that challenge.
You're right. If it really was that at one time, it can become that again. I'm just not sure what to think anymore.
Making yourself at home?
Yes. I've always wanted my own ruined fountain. I don't want to presume, but being here is a nice break from all the politics.
And the Eye is okay with that?
I convinced him I would be keeping an eye on you. Frankly, I think he's just glad to be rid of me. I ask the kind of questions that make him uncomfortable. You know, tough ones like, how? And why exactly?
Lucky for you, Oria loves when people ask those questions. Welcome to the camp, Eric. We're glad to have you, and your insight on the Hearthsiders.
You still call us that?
Yeah, but it's more... bitter these days. Surge and all. Maybe together we can fix that.
Let's.
How are you settling in, Eric? Things going well?
Good. Yeah, they're fine.
Just good?
No, not really. Something's going on at the hold, and it's making the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. The Eye publicly scorched you for opening up Asylum, and yet I've heard him telling the Spindle that this could be a good thing. Meanwhile, the runners are stretched paper thin keeping supplies moving. Which, of course, leaves my people no time to deal with actual threats.
Sounds like you could use some help. What's the problem?
Really? Oh, dancing winds, where to start? No, wait, I know. The Spitfires. A particularly aggressive group seems set on spreading through Denevron. In particular, they're building nests in some areas I was hoping to use as training grounds, but we had to pull out due to the risk.
Would the areas be safe if I took care of the nests?
Yes, though the nests are very durable. They will turn brittle if you get them cold enough.
Consider it done. Anything else?
Maybe an odd request. Could you ask Oreo if I could power the scry while you're tackling them?
Why not ask her yourself?
I feel like I have a lot to learn from Oria and how she works with you. And it's strangely intimidating to admit that to her directly.
She is a force of nature. I get it. I'll ask.
Thanks again for offering to talk to Aurea for me. It's genuinely exciting to learn from someone new for once. Our community's pretty insular.
Okay. All right, the Eyes University. The Enclave leveraged its considerable wealth and influence to become a premier destination in many ways, but the Eyes University was one notable weak point, falling far behind most of the rest of Maida's institutions in prestige. From research on contemporary sources, it is clear that the university was strapped for funding. Several accounts mention fiscal resources being redirected in favor of bringing new specialists into the Guild of Enchanters. We are also in possession of several petitions to move the university properly into Denevran, all denied, citing concerns over available space and rowdy students spoiling the peace. While the Eyes University allowed study in a reasonable breadth of subjects, it clearly suffered from a lack of interest, pride, and funding. For comparison, the Collegium of Varentia, even after Eudia's crisis, would put the Enclaves to shame. And to set aside my personal biases, I would make similar claims of the Academia Rolith in Taza, Sansa Scholara Imperium, or even the High Seminary of Renland in Dankest. Though the latter's approved fields of study are obviously more limited than others. That's gonna get me every time. Oh boy. Formerly acting as the Enclave's northernmost military outpost, Cassidon's Hold now hosts the remnants of the population and their government. At first glance, one might not suspect this Windsep citadel to be the last bastion of the Enclave, but with a quick analysis revealing every defensible approaches and... but with a quick analysis revealing easily defensible approaches and enough arable land to feed its small population. It's clear why it was chosen. At the heart of the Hold is the Chamber of Era, a former legal library repurposed as the Enclave's seat of power. It is in this room that the Enclave's elected leaders hold office, and where we found ourselves being lectured by the aforementioned leaders after undoing their asylum project. Time shall tell whether forgiveness is on the cards for us. In the meantime, I do find myself wondering why they left the ceiling open to the sky all these years.
Bryn, I have to say, I'm a little concerned about you.
Me? Why's that?
I don't think you know what you're getting yourself into with the Enclave Council. You're not just helping them, you're diving headfirst into their political affairs.
Lane, if I can fight an Archon 10 times my size, I can handle a little bureaucracy.
That's exactly my point. I was raised in the midst of political schemes and intrigue. There's always something unsaid or underhanded at play beneath the surface. Just be careful. That's all.
You won't find Aurea's father running amid statues, you know.
What do you mean?
You know what's most likely to get in the way of tracking down one's lineage? Family. A scholar wants to trace a family line to find connections between key historical figures? No problem. A living relative wants to find their great-grandfather using some oh-so-precious family heirloom? What a headache.
Why?
A scholar is objective. They have no emotional attachment to the family line, no sense of self wrapped up in the results of their study.
And you're saying Aurea does?
I'm saying she needs to expand her search beyond Weaver heroes. She's not searching for family there, she's seeking identity. And without objectivity, her search will turn up nothing.
We aren't all defined by who our family is. Aurea is just exploring her past. Who says it has to be some big reflection on her sense of self?
It doesn't have to be. But I've done a lot of ancestry for people that come from families as successful as Aurea's. If she isn't assigning some greater meaning to all this, she'll be the first I've encountered.
I'll keep that in mind.
Food for thought, at least. One of the greatest tragedies of the Surge is the loss of stories. The Enclave might not be that old, but with so many dead to the Surgeborn, their memories most certainly died with them.
I can understand that.
Oh?
My parents' generation tend to stay quiet around the fire. Whatever stories Khanhanders had were beaten out of us by public lashings and prison camps. And we haven't had time since independence to start telling new ones.
Ah, yes. Bryn of Carnhaven. I almost forgot.
Wait, like what Dom called me? You were listening?
I always am. Habit born of a Udean upbringing, I suppose. But, yes. I suppose the similarities are there, aren't they? A population whittled down by catastrophe. Stories lost. Did you ever have the urge to press a little harder? To try and learn just one or two stories? Even if it was painful for the person telling them?
I would have liked to. It was hard, though. I learned more about our folklore through silence than through words. I was born after the fighting ended, but we still hadn't fully rebuilt by the time I left home. I found a couple of skeletons, as a kid, out on the steppe. People who'd died fighting the war, exposed by the wind and the rain. There's a story behind those bones that will never be told.
I can only imagine how hard it must be to adapt to the new normal of no longer being under an empire's yoke. Even more so when you fought so hard to gain that independence. If we ever travel back to Carnhaven, I'll try and record some stories, with your help, if you'd like. Sorry, is that too presumptuous of me?
No, of course not. You never know where the Weaver life might take us.
It's a date, then.
Okay, then.
I took a break from work earlier to watch you on the scry. The way you take down those giant beasts, it's breathtaking. Poetry in motion, even. If you weren't already journaling your exploits, I'd be dedicating page upon page to them.
I don't get to see myself from the outside very often.
Alas, if only I were an accomplished artist.
Too bad. I want to see what I look like when I'm exploring places that haven't been seen for decades.
Even without pictorial aids, you look brave, confident, powerful, ready for anything.
You had those adjectives ready to roll. Been watching me a lot.
Yes, it's what naturally came to mind, promise. Words are more my specialty, as I said.
I think somebody's got a crush on Bryn.
It's safe to say Casmin hasn't been acting like herself. She's always been tightly wound, but this is something else. Bryn, she seems more open with you than most. Can you describe in detail what's abnormal about her behavior?
She's begging me for more supplies, even though the caravan is chock full.
Not that we could tell, because she's covered it up.
More than that, she just seems distressed. She's always talking about worst-case scenarios, and lately it's like she's convinced we're all going to die.
I have heard rumors of abnormal behavior developing in Kashar that could be linked to this. What kind of rumors? In polytheistic beliefs that are pervasive in the southern part of the Maida, there is an affliction known as Ira's Plague. The sufferer is haunted by twisted visions of death and pain. The goddess of justice, Ira, won't allow the sufferer inner peace until they repent through scrupulosity.
I'm sorry, what now?
Scrupulosity. What is that exactly?
Oh, my apologies. I forget most people don't follow UD in eschatological study. Scrupulosity can be best described as a series of repetitive acts that one is compelled to do. For example, if Casmin is plagued by relentless images of our band dying from exposure,
she might send our point out over and over again to retrieve supplies.
Yes, in order to dispel the horrific visions.
Are you seriously suggesting Casmin is... what? Possessed?
Of course not. I'm confident that this is merely a stigmatized phenomenon that could not be explained through facts or science. So the populace explained it through religious folly instead.
Any ideas what facts could explain it?
Not yet.
I didn't realize Casmin was spiritual. Is she really trying to hide these visions from us?
Though not devout herself, Casmin grew up with a strict Ashar mother.
You're right, she did.
It's possible Casmin's affliction was a point of shame or contention between them. Perhaps she fears rejection if she shares her experience with us.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are they trying to talk? Are they trying to weave, like, OCD? Obsessive compulsive disorder into this? Is that what's bothering Casmin? Would that be OCD? Maybe. Yeah, it might be.
Kashar. What does Era's plague have to do with them?
While most see Kashar as a celebrated merging of the two cultures, some fringe sects disagree.
Catch you later, Duke. Have a good night.
They believe the wider lineage simply leads to more ancestral sin that must be atoned, and thus only Kashar can be afflicted.
Really? Where do you land?
The concept of impure lineage is clearly hogwash, but I suspect the affliction could somehow correlate to the Kashar's unique physiology.
All right. Casmin is suffering. We need to do something about it.
And preemptively? No exorcisms?
As I said, this is likely nothing more than a condition that has been stigmatized by religion. A scientific explanation must exist, and thankfully, we are in the heart of progressive thinking.
You think the Enclave could have done research on this?
Makes sense. Where should I start looking?
The steps in the upper city is where I'd start. Between the main building of the spire and the atrium used to stand a school for alchemists. From your explorations, the surge hit that area pretty hard, but some of the building may still be standing.
Great. What am I looking for?
Maybe the name of someone who suffered like Casmin, or a healer who treated the condition. If you find someone like that, you'll want to search the areas of the city where they spent time. Era's plague is wildly misunderstood across the Maida. If we could find a treatment, it could help more than Casmin.
You're right. I'll start with the steps, then expand my search.
Okay. We got a long list of things. So we got to consult with the Axel in Cassidon's hold. Examine statues in Upper Denevrin. Consult with Aurea on Arkim's... Oh, we can go do that right now.
Hi, Aurea. I am here on behalf of Arakim.
That's weirdly formal. Everything all right?
He finds you intimidating. Personally, I don't see it, but I thought I'd be extra polite for his sake.
He does. Good. What does he want?
He's wondering if he could power the scry while I run an errand for him. He's hoping you'll give him tips.
Happily. But feel free to tell him I was a bit scary, to keep him on his toes.
Good news. It was tough going, but I managed to convince Madame Silverbeak to take you under her wing.
Madame Silverbeak. Wins. I'll wear my good socks. I've coordinated lots of operations from Cassidy's hold, but I never had much formal training. More self-taught. A chance to learn from someone with decades of experience is an incredible opportunity. I'll be there with you then, when you get close to the nests. They're in the Bastion's yard and Envoy's Landing in Upper Denevron.
Okay. All right. Upper Denevron. Upper Denevron. Looks like a lot of this means we're going to Upper Denevron. Actually, we should go hit up the hold first. Okay, Starlight Cape is now available. Right. Not ready to go there yet. We have 3 new places to go. Starlight Cape, Archon's Hearth, and the Institute. Oh, man. Okay, Cassidy's Hole. Hey, Ada.
A resonance. Freshly pulled from an Ark's pattern, as requested.
By the flames! You can't be serious! This is incredible!
You know, great Archons weren't built with patterns. They formed. Oh, this will propel my research faster than...
What is this about?
Nothing.
Is that so? Then why is this rogue point harvesting Archons for you?
This is just healthy collaboration between our people. What's wrong with that?
What's wrong is that you're pursuing a project that I have given my daughter expressed orders not to pursue.
Daughter?
The reason you didn't want me studying active arcs was because it was too dangerous to harvest one. But Bryn offered to do it for me. None of our people were put at risk.
The reason I didn't want you researching arcs is because I ordered you not to. Not as your father, but as the leader of the Enclave. This insolence and disrespect will not be tolerated. You will drop this obsession at once, Isla. For good.
Hey, are you?
I can't be seen speaking to you about this subject anymore. I'm sorry.
But...
I need to get back to work. Goodbye.
Ah.
I really can't discuss the arcs with you. Not here.
Don't worry. I understand. I just didn't realize that Khan Stanold is your father.
Admittedly, I wasn't the most forthcoming about that.
Why hide the fact that the Eye is your father?
No. Everyone knows. That's kind of the problem. My father has been in power a long time. And obviously,
being his daughter has come with its privileges. But I can't ignore the whispers that I haven't truly earned my role. And at times, I worry they're right.
So, when you had the opportunity to work with us on your own terms...
I took it. I'm sorry. This probably looks bad.
Are you all right after that argument?
He's been on edge lately.
Since our band arrived.
That didn't help, but our relationship hasn't been great since I became the Spindle. At first, he was thrilled when I was elected, but... You're just not seeing him at his best.
I'll try not to. But you didn't
I
know we're not supposed to talk about the A word. But they're your passion. Why is your father so against you pursuing your research?
He says they're dangerous.
Right. But so are a lot of things in the Enclave.
I never knew my mother. I was born just before the retreat to Cassidon's Hold. When my research touched a nerve, he finally told me that she had died in an arc attack on the upper city. He wants me to steer clear of them, but he just doesn't see their potential. Yet.
You said he's not at his best. What does a good day look like for him?
I know it's hard to see it, but he is an amazing father. My childhood was wonderful. Growing up in Cassidon's Hold wasn't easy, but he made it fun. No matter how intense his job became, he made time for me. Playing dress-up, reading to me before bed, or, as I got older, teaching me the basics of weaving and enchanting. He was my best friend and confidant. I could always tell him anything.
Do you still tell him everything, even now?
A lot has changed. But I have to believe he's still the same father I grew up with.
Okay.
Just know that when it comes to our Weaver Band, we believe that our contributions are what defines us.
That's comforting. For what it's worth, I did enjoy working with you. But that's in the past. I should get back to my duties.
Bryn, you brought your talented smith. To what do I owe the pleasure?
I was wondering if you might have any information on Tarmakine's smithing practices within the Enclave.
I'm not well versed in Tarmakind myself, but I recall one smith who hoped to make the techniques more widespread prior to the search. You could try searching the Guild District in Hydenevron for a registry.
Sola is actually hoping to restore the lost art herself. Anything else I could look for that might help her?
The Smithing Guild also had an extensive library. You might find a tome on Tarmakind that could be useful while you're there.
Thank you so much.
I admire your ambition. What you're hoping to achieve is no small feat.
If anyone can do it, it's Sola.
I don't know about that.
I can believe it. Good luck in your endeavors.
Oria's father is unlikely to be a Casil woman. Besides, when it comes to nurturing parental figures, Ramanos's shrewd eye for politics isn't what comes to mind.
Statue to inspect. I see. Okay, Upper Denevron is where we want to go. Alright, so... it's in the middle of freezing conditions. Cool. guess the spire. Riverside. I got a lot of places to go.
Aurea thinks her father could have a statue in the Enclave just like her mother. So, I'm looking for a male Oberon that fits our timeline. The cold slip right into the stones here.
This is why we use wattle and daub back home. Insulates properly.
As impressive as Aurea's lineage may be, we're 200 years off the timeline for Arden to be her father. Not to mention the lack of feathers.
Yeah, that's kind of key. Feathers. Oh. Okay. Let's go this way. Oh god, they are coming for me. What are we dealing with today?
Aurea, this must be the statue of your mother that the spindle mentioned.
One of the greatest enchantresses of her time.
That's a lot to live up to.
Jesus. God damn it.
I'm pulling you. Brace for it.
Yeah. Well, now we're over here. Don't. Oh, what's this? Huh. Okay. Cool. I love it when the keyboard does not register the jump. Love that. Well,
I've got you.
there we go. Need to find some healing.
This statue does depict an Oberon, but it's impossible to tell who it is.
Maybe there's another statue that isn't damaged.
I'll keep looking around the city.
So where else did we need to go? Keep looking around the city. The guild district. Look for intact statue of Oberon in Lower Denevran and the Bastion. Okay. Envoy's Landing and the yard in the Bastion. Wait. And steps. Steps. That's right. Shit. on that island that I can't get to? Over there? Yeah? Is there a way I'm supposed to be able to get there? Can we make that jump? Alright, well. Kinda? Seems like, doesn't seem like that should have worked. But yeah, well.
Not much of this building left, but looks like it's my lucky day. This tome's titled Disordered Thinking and Mental Anguish. Looks thick. An insert says, a herbalist in the market found success treating a variety of patients suffering from these types of afflictions. Better search the market next.
Okay. Search the market, huh? I guess I just... Guess if we find the right angle... That means going to Lower Denevron. The guild. Envoy's Landing. Oh, Envoy's Landing's way over there. Well... thinking it would be best teleport over to the other landing, the other way gates. Go to the guild district. We need to go to the guild district and Envoy's Landing.
The guild district. I should look for tomes on the Tarmakind smithing stuff. And a registry of guild members here. Tarmakind Smithing, a compendium on invented metalwork. Sola will love this.
That way, huh? Move. Two of them. Okay. Up there, huh?
This appears to be a registry of smiths. It's dated prior to the retreat to Cassidy's Hold. There's one Tarmakind smith, Xavier Nibreop. Looks like he had a workshop in the Iron Loop.
Oh, I see.
You're getting close now. Watch for the flames. You'll have the edge, as the cold air will keep their flames from spreading. You'll need to freeze the hives. They're spongy and resistant to damage unless you can make them brittle.
That's more like it. Work with the scribe.
Oh, there's another. Okay, that's 2 hives down. Is there more? It's part of infestation. Okay, nope, that was it. That was it for here. Okay, cool. Now we need to go to the Bastion and Lower Denevrin. The Bastion. Lower Denevrin. Lower Denevrin. Alright, Lower Denevrin and the Bastion seem to be where we need to go. Alrighty. Bastion. Oh good, clear weather. Thank goodness. Big Chongus is coming. Might want to let him come to me. Oh, there's a hive. Let's see what we'll do with that.
A collapsed tunnel. Judging from the size, could have been a route for Archons.
Perfect. That should be the last of them. Appreciate the chance to test run your scry.
So that handles that. Now we gotta deal with this guy. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Whoa, where are you going? Sir? Jesus. there was back here good ore. That will need for upgrading. What else did we need in the Bastion? Statues.
Isn't that the same Oberon statue you found in the atrium?
Maybe if I burn the vines, I'll be able to see what it is. Matteo Agretius, known for his acts of bravery following the Surge. Could this be your father, Aurea?
Perhaps. Arakim might know how to confirm.
Arakim. So with Arakim, we have two things to do in Lower Denevrin. So we better hop to it. Our Weaver band depends on us to sort out all their issues. Whatever they may be. Psychological, physical. So where did they say? They said to go to the markets. So we'll probably want to start with Broker's Arch. We're going to have to fight something. Some big monster. Now we're dealing with Shred. Okay. Lovely. That. Did it already take off? Alright. Search the Iron Walk. Oh, right here.
A ledger belonging to the herbalist that owned this stand. There are notes on all kinds of afflictions, both physical and mental, that were treated here. Looks like they asked one patient with symptoms similar to Casmin to keep a diary during treatment. I wonder if I could track it down. He lived in the lower city.
Okay. That sounds promising. Alright. The Perch. The Perch and Iron Walk. Iron Walk's over here. The Perch is way over here. Of course. Well, I guess we'll just... I could use the stuff that he drops. Yeah, I'll try fighting him. Hello. All right. Damn it. One time they finally take off to do a thing. I can't. Ugh. Is it because I haven't destroyed your other ring? Is that what's happening here? Is there something else I'm supposed to destroy? So I haven't... Can't tell where I am. Just the fucking worst. You know what would be great is if you just fucking climbed the bird. Get up, get up, get up. God, you're being a pain in the ass. I swear, I've fought these things in the past and they have not been this difficult. But, finally got it done. We got a nice cache of materials. Need to head up to the perch. Well, not really that far. We have to go up. Not up at all. What the fuck is that? Shit. They regenerate in there, so we got to get them away. God bless it. Blocking. What the hell? Where did that creature? Of him. Get that dog. Night, Ada. Take care. What? Oh, it does just release. Alright, I think I gotta destroy this thing. That do it. Yes. I gotta get them away from this. Void magic. Crikey. Crap I go through. To get these quests done. Alright, what can we get?
A diary. The man it belonged to details all his anxieties and intrusive visions. I wonder if Casmin could relate to him. It's hard to think about her experiencing all this alone. He mentions that he also sought help at the Hallow Pyre Rise. I should check the temple for more information.
Son of a bitch. Okay. Sir, I'm in the middle of fighting your enemies. You're doing nothing but causing trouble. Up and over. Need to go further up.
Xavier's workshop should be up ahead. Solid and sturdy. Not made for traveling like Solar's. Xavier's diary. From a quick skim, it doesn't look like he was a particularly happy man.
Here? Extends to over here.
Aha! Another set of schematics. This is sure to put a smile on Solar's face.
Okay. So we need to go to Upper about to Upper Denevron to the Hollow Pyre. So back the way we came. Also, could use some heals. Healing bags are nearby, huh? Upper Denevron. Build this. Oops. What? Forget you have to click on the left side. Can't just click on the damn thing on the map. That would make too much sense. Okay, we're back. Healing. You. What am I looking for here? Oops.
Religious afflictions. I wonder if it might document something similar to Era's plague. If Casmin really believes she's been cursed or afflicted, no wonder she's trying to keep it to herself.
Okay. I think we finally got the long list of errands done for the companions. Whew. Maybe we'll finally get some answers about Casmin.
Bryn? Hi, Zola. Everything okay?
Oh, yes. Welcome back. It's good to see you safe. Could we talk when you have a moment?
Of course.
Okay.
Sounds like you've got yourself entangled in a family drama.
Without realizing it, yes.
I feel for Isla. Growing up with a successful parent can be difficult, even in the best of circumstances. And I certainly had the best of circumstances with my mother. Still, it was a lot to live up to.
I'm trying to help her, however I can.
Careful. No one knows the extent of a family's affairs except those inside it. You might be stumbling into something bigger than you realize.
Did I not get her? Okay, I did. They all come back to talk to him.
Arik, about those statues in Upper Denevron.
You mean the Friends of the Eye?
No, I was talking about the champions.
Ha! Some of them, maybe. But you could be the most heroic weaver in the world, and unless you're cozying up to leadership, there's no statue being built in your honor.
Huh.
Anyway, what do you want with them?
Well, we're wondering if there could be a familial connection between someone in our band and one of the figures represented on the statues.
You could dive through the archives we've preserved in Caston's Hold on all our heroes. That's the slow, boring way.
Don't let Lane hear you say that.
Or you can compare mantles to see if their patterns are a match.
You can tell two people are related through their mantles.
The spindle could tell you more about the science behind it. But from what I understand, there are similarities across bloodlines in how a weaver's cloth pulls magic from the air. A pattern tracer allows us to analyze those similarities between two weavers' patterns. I'll give you a design for it. Once it's built, take it to the Axle and she'll trace the mantles for you. We've preserved mantles belonging to all our heroes in Caston's Hold.
Thanks, Arik. Aurea will be pleased.
Aurea? For what it's worth, she's twice the weaver any of those statues might claim to be.
Arik, you don't think you could have mentioned that the spindle is the Eye's daughter?
That's her business to share.
Yes, but it would have been nice to know I was helping his daughter rebel against him.
Instead of helping his unrelated colleague undermine him.
Wow. Mean. But fair.
Your intervention definitely had an impact, though. A number of enchanters immediately started pushing for more. More expeditions, more studies of the Surgeborn, you name it. That's the kind of pressure the Eye was hoping to avoid. But I think him blowing up was a misstep. If I had to guess, the Axle started the rumors.
Do you think that's what Isla wanted?
No. She just wants to keep her head down and not have people focus on the Eye-father thing. And frankly, I get it. If Khan Stanild were my dad, I'd take it to the grave.
Okay. But if I'm walking into any more deadfalls, a heads up would be nice.
I promise. Unless it's someone's private business.
When we first met at the harness, you were very brusque. All of you, and so on. How come?
Snap decision. I was there to warn you, and suddenly my earpiece activated. Someone was watching me on the scry.
You think it was the Eye?
I do. He'd made some comments about previous off-the-books expeditions I'd done. Such as the one where I slipped your band a warning about the flood. So, I kept up the front as best I could.
Do you need to sneak around him a lot?
To get things done, I often have to cut through all the rules and limitations. For example, your help is making things happen. The Eye's planning something, but no one's telling me what. I'm not sure the Spindle or the Axle even know. I'd guess we're all going to be handed orders and expected to deliver on a moment's notice. The Eye always claims he's protecting the people by sharing on a need-to-know basis. What do you make of it?
Everyone works better when we're aware of the challenges ahead. I couldn't do what I do if Dharm refused to tell me how my mantle works, for instance.
No limits then? Just share everything we know.
Ideally. If more weavers had shared what they knew before the surge, we wouldn't have been set back by decades.
and some of you might have been able to make it past the veil sooner if you'd had any idea how it worked. You've given me a lot to think about. I should get back to looking over these reports, though.
Things still good with our Spitfire problem?
All handled. You did great out there. But now we have another problem. Madame Silverbeak. Seriously? I said it while you were out there, and the look she gave me.
Oh no, you didn't.
Oh, yeah, I did. And I shall never again. But well played, Miss Bryn. But it was quite the experience. Your scry is not at all what I'm used to. It's better, more vibrant. Anyway, sincerely, thank you for your help. If I need more, I'll know to just ask this time. Sounds like your work with Isla was a smash success.
Not exactly. She seems less willing to talk to us than ever.
Yeah, I wouldn't be so sure of that. She sent me here with a secret message, after all.
She did? What about?
Isla wants you to go to the Archon's hearth. It needs to be at night, though. She'll sneak away from Cassidon's hold to guide you on the scry here. She wants you to collect Archon parts that may be hard to spot without her help.
I don't think I've been to the Archon's hearth yet. Where is it exactly?
You've been pretty close to it.
I have?
Wow. You've forgotten our introduction so fast.
I take it that's where the cavern near the harness leads.
Correct.
So what is it exactly?
The Archon's hearth is where all arcs were created. We lost control of it almost immediately after the Surgeborn appeared. Not that we had much use for it. The Surge hit it hard, and most of the weavers who knew how to build arcs died as a result. But all the materials to build arcs are still there. Hence, the Spindle wants you to go.
What parts does Isla want me to collect?
There'll be 3 what's-its, 4 who's-its, and maybe a thingy or 2?
For a guy delivering secret messages, you're not really a detailed note-taker, are you?
I glazed over when she started listing the parts, and, well, we decided her sneaking out to guide you on your scry was the best course of action. Besides, even if we knew what the parts were called, there's a lot of junk down in the Archon's hearth. It wouldn't be easy to spot on your own.
The Eye, well, her father, was livid when I brought her the resonance. Couldn't Isla get in trouble for sneaking out?
I know. Oh, she's never been cooler. But yes, she could absolutely get in trouble for this. We should make it a quick trip.
Got it. I appreciate you being the middleman, Eric. Sounds like I'd better get to the Archon's hearth.
Enjoy the trip. I hear it's toasty when you get deeper in. It is basically a giant forge for arcs, after all. Hey, Bryn. Sorry, was lost in thought. It's this scry thing. It's been bothering me.
You said it felt different from the ones you're used to.
Yours was much more intense than any we have, and I need to know why. Have we overused them? I don't think so. I mean, yours is at least as old and clearly has seen good service.
That does seem strange.
Yeah, I went digging through everything I could find about the scries. I'm sure the Eye has records he won't share with me, or anyone, really. But I still found a lead.
A sudden burst of bureaucratic insight.
Yes, I suppose. Shipping records for scries. There were some set to go out right around the surge.
Exports? To bands like ours?
Probably. Well, that's the problem, though. There's a lot of very specific shorthand on these manifests I just don't understand.
We should talk to Casmin. She lives and breathes shipping logistics.
I was hoping you'd suggest that. I was considering asking her myself, but...
She's a little intimidating.
But I'm the antagonist, and I have to overhear all these conversations, so I have to go do it?
Just seems busy.
Or protagonist?
Always busy. And I don't want to overstep here with your crew.
Uh-huh.
We can talk to her together.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Seth. Watch your back with Kenrick Stanild. He's slippery.
Hashtag blame Kenrick.
From what I can tell, he wants to help the Enclave as much as anyone.
Then why is he only starting now, after 2 decades of stagnant leadership?
He didn't have the means before.
I have enough to upgrade some stuff. Yes.
Always refreshing to work with carved materials. That's an intimidating silhouette.
Serenite. No, I got rid of all my Serenite. Son of a bitch. Hearthguard Armit. Wow.
The discoveries we can glean from your findings are incredible, Bryn. This schematic is much more complicated than the previous one, though. And I'm starting to realize why Tarmakind is a lost art.
What do you mean?
Xavier used a traditional forge because he needed to reach much higher temperatures to work the signature Tarmakind vents. Unfortunately, my forge is built for transport. It's unable to sustain those higher temperatures.
Could we improve it?
Dom had that idea of a set of enchanted hammers. They, combined with the forge, might be enough heat.
He'll be glad to hear it.
Could you maybe get him to enchant them on my behalf?
Why? I'm sure he'd be thrilled to help.
It's your husband.
I know. We're just not on the same page right now. I'd rather be further in my investigation before I speak to him. Besides, he mentioned he'd need some cinder linen for the enchantment, and I was thinking you could scavenge some for us.
All right. This is a little strange, but I guess I can talk to him for you.
Thanks.
Yeah, just a little. For being supposedly this incredible band of tight-knit band, Christ, do they have some interpersonal relationship issues. Good grief.
You wanted to talk?
Mm-hmm. Can you walk with me?
Why all the mystery, Milady Smith?
In a word, I'm worried.
About?
Sev. He's been acting strangely. Has been since we met the Hearthsiders at the Hold. He's going there a lot in off hours, and he honestly looks a little exhausted. Dom, of course, stays up later than us and says he's often slipping away.
Have you asked Sev what's wrong?
I have, and he waves it off every time.
Right. What do we do about it?
Sev has completely cut me off. But you know how I tease Lane for watching us all the time? Maybe that will pay off here. I hate this cloak and dagger stuff.
You do? You seem pretty good at it.
Talk to Lane for me. I'm sure they've seen what Sev is doing, but maybe they also have a guess at why he's acting so odd. Okay, let's go back before anyone gets nosy. And if Sev asks, blood moon cycle. Not sure if Ram blush, but he sure does.
Got it.
Okay. Good lord. Okay, Ira's plague, originating in the polytheistic beliefs common across the southern Meta, is an affliction known as Ira's plague. The sufferer is haunted by twisted visions of death and pain until they repent for unjust acts they've committed by living a life of strict scrupulosity. The belief is that the goddess of justice, Ira, won't allow the sufferer inner peace until they've righted their past wrongs. Existing hand in hand with this very real affliction is an erroneous belief by some who claim that only the children of one Ashar parent and one Kassil parent can be afflicted. Their position is that a greater diversity of lineage creates more ancestral sins for which one must repent. Right. Blah, blah, blah. Just
exactly
compiling
as
everything.
I theorized. Ira's plague is little more than a stigmatized condition with a perfectly rational explanation.
Which is?
A perfect storm of family traits and lifestyle choices, exaggerated by circumstance. Diet, athletics, and sleep all factor in.
Kasmin hasn't been sleeping much.
It might be worth presenting this research to her to see if the rest resonates.
Good idea.
Oria and I will join you when you're ready.
Solar.
Have you seen what Sven is up to?
We need to talk about Sev.
Or Sev?
Wait, you know why I'm here?
I'm a keen observer, and you have no Pangel face. Also, Solar has many strengths, but subtlety is not one of them. Sev, however, is somewhat more adept at hiding things. He's been moving back and forth between here and the hold quite regularly. Let me ask you something. Did you notice anything odd when you were at the hold?
There was a moment when Sev approached the Eye to speak alone.
Ah. That confirms my suspicion, then. Have you noticed that Sev and the Eye wear a similar symbol?
I had not.
The symbol looks to be a stylized... well, I'm not sure, but I think it's something akin to a water wheel. I don't recognize it myself, but given the Eye is wearing it, the Enclave might have some record of that particular symbol.
The archives in the Spire might have something. Though I'd rather just ask Sev.
Given his secrecy about this whole affair, I can't imagine he will be forthcoming.
Good point. And yet... Either way, time for a little investigation. Hey, big guy. Everything okay?
Yes, mostly. I was wondering if you had a moment sometime. I might need your help.
You know you can count on me, Sev. I'll come see you when I have a moment.
Thank you, Bryn. I'll be at my usual place.
You said you needed some help, Sev? What's up?
Have I ever told you how I envy your clarity, Bryn?
How so?
Maybe I'm just romanticizing it, but you seem like someone who's always known what you wanted to do. To be.
I was born in the tail years of a liberation war, Sev. It never made sense to me that I couldn't be anything I wanted. So I just decided.
I wish making decisions came so simply to me. Perhaps you can give me pointers. when the time comes. Anyway, I've been working on a side project to help the Hearthsiders. And I'm having trouble sourcing some rarer components.
What are you working on?
I can't say much. But I can tell you it's a project authorized by the Eye himself.
That revelation would carry more weight if he weren't an ass.
I know he can be abrasive, but he's got a plan. Says he's been working on it for years.
Do the Axel or Spindle know about this plan?
I'm honestly not sure. I don't think they have details, no.
But you do?
He's sworn me to secrecy. But I promise you, Bryn, it's nothing against us.
You're sure?
I know I come off as a pushover. But I know when to hold my ground. And would never harm this group, Bryn, I swear on my tusks.
If the Hearthsiders are asking for your help, can't they provide what you need?
The survivors are strapped. Their supplies have been dwindling for years now. I'm sure before the surge they would have had rare materials in reserve. But those days are over.
Alright.
If you think it's worth doing, it's worth.
Bryn, I've put together a schematic and I'll leave it with Solar. The majority of the asks.
Oh no.
Well, I need some particular secretions from a glass tail.
Why is it never onions? You know, small, green, distinct lack of talons. Never flash freeze you into an icy prison. Though I suppose both can make you cry.
I'm
kidding, Sev.
Glass tail reinforced conduit. Alright.
You know, I've been curious about...
Oh, I know this one. A soft cloth and some ergon seed oil.
I'm sorry.
You... weren't asking about tusk care?
Spirits, no. But that's intriguing. I was wondering about that symbol you wear.
Oh, that... That's just... a family heirloom. Of sorts. Thought it looked nice, is all.
Just... thought it looked nice.
I'm so sorry, Bryn. Just remembered, I have to move some things for Aurea.
Fuck. What water wheel symbol are we talking about?
Did you learn anything?
When I asked Sev about the wheel symbol? No.
Being evasive is, in and of itself, rather telling.
How did you know I asked?
I watch people closely. A habit so deeply ingrained.
Of course she is. There.
Casmin, we need to talk.
Could it wait? I'm in the middle of touch counting the armory.
No, it can't.
We've been worried about you.
I'm fine. Seriously, don't worry about me.
No one has seen you sleep in days. You're clearly hiding 2 bands worth of supplies behind the caravan shutters. And half the time you're talking a league a minute about catastrophes that are never going to happen. We can't let you keep going like this.
No. Maybe I've been a little off lately, but I'm fine, seriously. I'm just trying to keep our Weaver band prepared in case... I just want us all to be safe.
We are safe.
Kaz, I've been doing research on a condition you might know as Ira's Plague.
I'm not possessed.
We know.
The Enclave studies on Ira's plague concluded that it's not a religious affliction, but a disorder of the mind. The sufferer experiences a cycle of relentless, disturbing thoughts and all manner of compulsions to fix them, including hoarding. Though it may be passed on through families, this condition is often exacerbated by a lack of sleep.
Bryn found a diary belonging to a Cassil man in Denevron who suffered from this. I think you should read it. He describes the intrusive visions that began after the birth of his son. Horrible fears he would drop his baby that he was so ashamed of, he couldn't share them with anyone.
That's awful.
It reached a point where he couldn't hold his own child, until he sought help.
So, you're saying, if I have Ira's plague, there's a cure?
We found evidence of a treatment, yes. We'd need to talk to someone at Cassidin's Hold to know more.
But we didn't want to speak to someone outside the Weaver Band on your behalf without talking to you first.
I don't know.
None of this is your fault. It's okay to get help. We all need it from time to time.
But no one else seems to need help. Everyone else is handling being here just fine, and I...
Are you kidding me? Let me tell you.
Hey, it could be any one of us tomorrow. And I know for a fact that if this were happening to anyone else, you'd cut them some slack.
She's right. It's hard for all of us to see you suffering like this. We care about you, and we just want you to be okay.
Fine. You can talk to the Weavers in Cassidin's Hold. I can't promise. I'm still not sure about all of this.
We'll go one step at a time.
First step, get some fucking sleep. Please.
It's my pick for book club. I can't decide between a love story...
Hey, Kaz. Arakim has a question.
Is that why you've been lurking around here? Bad habit, you.
Yes. I need some help puzzling out shipping manifests from before the surge.
Scries, secured export, dates. You think some scries never made it past the Veil?
Doesn't it usually take some time to figure that kind of thing out?
Yes, but I'm a genius. This is what I do, Bryn. So, we should run these down. The records here aren't complete, though. They don't confirm the shipment.
Any idea how we do that?
This is where Bryn does what she does. Off the top of my head, there's 3 places we should look. Drover's Gate in the lower city is obvious. Logs will be there. Also, I imagine the Bastion would track export of any and all scries, military applications. And we should canvass the Hearthsiders. Maybe someone still alive who worked the caravans. I'd ask the Axel. She'd know who to ask. And we're not welcome in the general populace of Cassidins.
We have that in common. Impressive.
Happy to help. You sure you don't want to run away, screaming?
What? Why?
Nothing. Never mind.
Come on.
It's just... That's generally the reaction that sufferers of Ira's plague get across the Maida Basin. After all, Ira only stalks the wicked for penance.
Are you religious yourself?
I don't really know anymore. My mother was... I always accepted them as real, but... lately...
How so?
I mean, if what you've discovered is true, and the visions I have aren't penance from the... I've been hanging on to a lot of self-contempt from nothing.
That is a heavy burden.
Sounds like Catholicism.
Kaz, you do so much for other people. What could you possibly have to repent for?
I don't know. At all hours of the day, a voice is howling at me for never... It's all I can hear.
Lane's research indicates that with treatment...
I think if you knew how awful I really am, and how much I deserve to be reminded of it...
Kasmin, we know...
We'll see.
Have you ever told anyone else about...
Only one person.
I take it she wasn't very supportive?
I'll never forget how she looked at me. Like she was terrified. And that if I behaved... 5. I just started school, and...
Oh my
I was
Gosh.
struggling with being away. Images of them murdered by bandits while I was away hounded me during the 6 hours I spent outside. I swallowed my fears, though, hoping, as my mother told.
Even if Ira actually was out for you, I still wouldn't run. Anyone who...
I wish I felt as sure of...
In time, I'll be...
5 years old.
Have you noticed the struggle in our new friend?
Eric, you mean?
Yes. Every part of him yearns to be serious, mature, but show him something new. Like
revealing
an excited, intelligent young man who craves novelty.
Think that's why he hangs around the camp?
No, I know that's why. He knows he can't go back to it, but misses what you do. I wrestle with it too. I like being a watcher, but if someone handed... Well, either way, he's got a deft hand with the scry.
Okay, has everybody had their fill of things to talk about for now? Because I'm gonna go out. Have to go out on an expedition. Can you people hold it together for a few hours? Oh boy. We're going to stop there for the night. I'm glad we were able to figure out the technical issues and continue playing the game. Made a lot of good progress tonight, so we will be back at it on Monday. Tomorrow, or later today, I should say, will be Mystery Sunday, and we'll be playing an escape room style game. And then if we finish that early enough, we'll start another game. I don't know. We'll figure it out. All right. Thank you all so very much for coming and hanging out. As always, I do appreciate it. I'll see you all later, and I hope you all have a good day or night, as the case may be. Take care.